Okay, it looks like my launch pad's not working, but welcome back to the stream, guys. Hold on. I can't angle that. Welcome back to the stream. So 2 days ago we streamed. We did some building assembly of the printer. This is annoying me that this thing is not working. Hold on. Probably should have tested this before, but make sure that this is okay. My pad is working now. Okay, so earlier, as in a couple days ago, we assembled the extruder delta burner, and then we got stumped on some software configuration stuff. So yesterday I did a lot of that, like 12 hours of that, trying to figure out how to actually get everything to work. And we kind of did. We kind of got everything mostly done. I'll quickly walk through, at least for history / record keeping, what I did. But that's not going to be the focus of the day. Today we're going to try to get an actual thing printed. So I have some PLA here. I also have ABS, but I can't print ABS until I have the enclosure fully assembled. So we'll do that at some point, but PLA. We'll get like a spool holder mounted right here, actually, and then slot this in that's hanging here at some point in the stream. But there's a couple of like configuration things still left to do, and we'll tackle that together, but it won't be as much as what I was doing yesterday, which was just a lot of that. Not very fun to watch. I'll give you a little bit of it, as maybe somebody watching this in the future will appreciate that. Yeah, leave a comment in this video if you actually found this useful. Anyways, let's turn the printer around so you have a better view of it, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna turn it on. So in the back over here, hold up. In the back over here, there is an on switch. Turn that on. See some LEDs turn on, and eventually that turns on. I'm gonna have to enter my Wi-Fi password so that the printers and I are in the same network. We'll do that real quick. But yeah, I mean, for like on the software side, like what I was doing was essentially doing a bunch of like YAML config stuff. It's not YAML, but there's a printer CFG file that you have to configure, and adding a bunch of stuff for like the Voron tap system to work. And then of course there's some other stuff here, but let me grab this. Okay, so this is my local IP address. It's not yet connected to my network. Let me do that. Okay. Now it's connected, so this should work. Alright, so we got mainsail over here with Clipper. And I did some sensor configurations, one for, I mean, this is like a backup file, so I can go back, but I did like 3 automated things. It's auto-generated. We have one for the extruder to like do temperature sensing. We have temperature thing for the heat bed. And then we have something for the probe. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to copy paste these values into other portions of the printer. So if I look at, like, say right here, sorry, let me zoom in so you can actually read it. We want to look at like heater bed. This is to configure the heater bed. I think probably what they want me to do is to copy paste these values for the PID controller. PID meaning proportional, integral, and then derivative. Like these are, so it quickly finds the correct temperature. I assume it wants me to do something like I guess this, pasting in my proposed values. I'm just gonna do that real quick. And I'm gonna do that for all of these things, for the extruder as well, and for this, I guess we'll do this for the probe. Let's look at the probe real quick. Here's the probe, and there's the Z offset. And then going to the extruder, because we haven't done the extruder yet. There's the extruder. And this is the values. So I think that should configure our like temperature stuff and the probe. All right. Which is good. Hydrate. Let me get onto Discord real quick. All right, so with that all done, there's a couple more configuration things we need to do, and well, mostly it's in this page. So pretty much I went through the software installation, software configuration steps by myself, or I guess software configuration. So it's mostly following this manual and like doing some stuff, and then for the initial startup doing some stuff here as well. I am currently at like towards the bottom here, so I've done the quad gantry level. My printer should be mostly level on all z-axis. I didn't want to take you through that. And that's how we got the information for I mean, towards the bottom here, there's like a Z probe offset. Just done from the quad gantry leveling. This is done from doing a heater bed test, which is like somewhere around here. Yeah, this is the bed and the hot end stuff. So I just ran like these commands. Then ran this command. And we are now somewhere around here. So it says I gotta let this heat up for 15 minutes to get my Z offset adjustments, but I'm gonna, I guess what we can do this again. Why not? Be good to get it all done. So hold up. I do want to move my printer and rotate it so you have a better view of it. Oh. I lift and rotate. There's an LCD HDMI screen that I don't want to break. Okay, so getting the HDMI screen out. You can kind of see I have like a nice little interface with all the correct temperature readings. I had to tinker with that for a while to get these temperature readouts correct. If you remember on last stream a while ago, I was getting like an ADC temperature or something, and yeah, it's a pain to fix, but we did fix it after a lot of banging my head on my desk. Yeah, so we're gonna run a quick command to get this stuff up to temperature, I guess. So I'm gonna save and restart here. It asked me to get the bed to these temperatures, so 245 and 100. I have all of this plugged into one wall outlet, which is maybe problematic. Hopefully I don't lose power or like shut the breaker off, I guess, or like trip the breaker from too many watts. We'll see. Go to the dashboard. So I can set it through this interface as well, but I'm gonna do it through the computer just so you can see it more clearly. So his target temperature, we wanted 245 Celsius and 100. I think I have to press enter as well. Okay. And you can see, maybe you can see it actually. Hold on, let me. You can kind of see here, temperatures are starting to rise. It's we have the extruder at 65 Celsius and the bed at 31. And they're slowly rising. It said heat up for 15 minutes. So time is currently 8:16. 8:30 I will do this next step. But we can run this right now. Run our G28. So you will be able to, I'm going to enter this command. Let's zoom out a bit so I can get my console. I'm just running in the top here. G28. And then when I click enter, it's going to start doing some movement. So let me, it is quite loud. It's gonna go to the end, hits an end stop, and then it's gonna go to the back. There's another end stop in the back there. You can kind of see the little silver thing. I hit it. And then it's going to the bottom. There's a probe, Z probe, and then now it's centered. Then it wants me to run a quad gantry leveling, which we do that right now. So pretty much what's happening is I press this button, quad gantry leveling, and then what's happening is it's going to go to every 4 corners and like probe. Or I don't know which corners it goes to, but in which order. Probably around this way, but it measures like how different they are, and then like decides how much these motors need to go up or down to keep it level. It's pretty cool. And it does that a few times just to like, I guess, get some like Newton's method approximation of leveling. I definitely could undo these Z belts at some point and like make sure they're completely level to get like better leveling, but I think for the time being right now we're just gonna see if it all works. And then I can do some fine tuning off stream. But it seems like it's leveled. Hold on, let me bring you back here. So you can't really see, or maybe you can. Where did the console go? Okay. At the top right here it says retries pro point range. So there's like 0.0075 millimeters of accuracy, I guess. I don't know if that's the way to read that. If it's centimeters, millimeters, but it's probably millimeters. It's pretty precise. It's really cool to see. Anyways, we need to run another G2A. So I think as the bed gets warmed up and the nozzle gets heated up, there's risk of like metal expanding, and that's why I have to run this at temperature. So that's kind of the process, at least. That's what I would have done according to this documentation, but we still have to wait for it to heat up. So I'm gonna let that happen. We have this command. And then there's some Z tuning, I guess, but I think we're really close. We have like this page, and we have this page, which I definitely could have done more research beforehand to figure out how to do this, but we're gonna wing it. And then first print, which is pick up an STL, get it sliced, and then try printing something. And I don't know what we're gonna print first. I did say 8:30 is when I will do the leveling. And just for reference, it is currently 8:21. So we are chilling right now. Hey, let's see. Use default size settings, blah 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 blah. There's probably some recommended temperature settings for this specific filament that I have. So, what up? So, I got this Sunlu PLA Plus. This print temp 205 to 215 Celsius. So that's probably what I will do, but I might look at the Amazon page to see what it is exactly that I got. And then yeah, we should probably get our spool holder installed, right? So we could do that while the bed's warming up. If I could find it. I do gotta remember that the bed is warm. Oh yeah, it is toasty. Okay, spool holder is supposed to be installed on this back corner, which I just twisted the printer, so that's kind of problematic for me, but I don't know what kind of screw to use, but I assume any sort of M3 would work as long as it's long enough. Yeah, so I'm just getting my bag of screws and we'll see. I'm gonna try M3 by 12 first. I think I might need an extra M3 T-nut, so I only had one installed on the back there, and I think I need two. I'm pretty sure that what I had in the back of the printer was a M5. Yeah, that looks like M5. Okay, so yeah, I don't really have a good angle for you to watch me do that, but just trust I'm installing two T-nuts. I will take off my headphones for this. Alright, well, I will get the M5 Tina out later. For now, we're just going to try threading in the M3x12, which I already lost. Or maybe I never found it. Honestly sounds like a bar. Can't lose what was never found. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna pre-thread this plastic. My headphones on. Oh wow, that's loose. Okay. This is not one at a good angle. Hold on, let me look at the assembly manual. Okay. Assembly. Skirts, panels, wiring, controller. It's probably towards like 240, so I'm gonna just try 230. Do a quick scroll. This is the glass panels we can't do yet. We do have to print all these out to get the side panels on and the top panel. The doors as well. The spool holder, where the heck is it? Exhaust. We can't do this yet, by the way. We have it, but we need to print out some of these parts. Spool holder. Is also something we can do, M3x8. I think it just snaps in. I don't really know how the M3 hammerhead nut works, but I guess we'll find out more about that. Okay, I guess this one is supposed to be an M5 T-nut, so I just put in those M3 T-nuts for no reason. Okay, it slots in the center as one thick thing. I was thinking I had to do 2 smaller ones on the outside here. So it really is just one M5 screw and not 2 smaller M3 screws. I don't know what those are used for, but I guess they're just cosmetic. So, alright, we need an M5 by 16 then. At least that's what it says right here. So let me look for that. Put these M3 by 12s back. Should have trusted my past self, but you know, Jason's always doing some funky stuff. Three by 16. All right, got that here. I guess I can remove those M3 T-nuts right now. It's 8:30. I'll let it go. All right, I can run the commands actually. Those G2-8, we already did that. It was like a quad gantry level, right? Okay, I'm just gonna zoom out. It gives me the button. All right, let you watch that. As it does it, I'm gonna try to install this. Headphones off. I wonder if it's actually getting other outputs. It is. That's crazy. Wait, did it? It's... Yeah, I made some adjustments. Very slight. Okay, I probably shouldn't touch it while it's doing the adjustment. Considering how, like, precise those numbers are, and they're, like, really small. Hydrate in the chat. Alright, when this is done, I'll maybe even rotate so you can... Or rotate so you have a better view of the printer, but I can see the back. Unplugging my soldering iron. I'll rotate this. All right. Wow, that is cooking. It's hot. Let me get the T-nuts I put in out. really upset with myself for that. I talked about. Thankfully, you guys can see what I just failed on. A quick little check on the alt tab. Okay. Does it matter which side? Okay. They have the glass panels installed at this point. So, I don't think it matters, but okay, I'll keep it on the outside for now, but probably not too important. By hand. Probably need a little more, but we're like I am struggling with this. Get another M3x16. Make sure that I have this right size. I don't like this. Alright, well, I think I stripped it. Oh man. Oh. So, what I was referencing earlier about me being dumb is that the ends of these extrusions right here are open, so I can actually just slide the Tina into place And those M3 T-nuts I was trying to pull out with the pliers, but you can literally just slide it in. Really silly of me. In case you're wondering how I got this thing out. Or how I pull out this thing so quickly. I am not a magician. I feel like maybe I picked up a T-nut that's like bent or something, and this isn't going in because of that. But honestly, might run another sensor calibration again. Oh. Good rather. Yeah. I got it out finally. Some convincing, but doesn't look too stripped. I think this is a bad peanut though. So just a quick test. Yeah, this is a bad T-nut. It doesn't even slide in as I try to twist it. So unfortunate. Make sure that it goes in here. This one does slide in. I'm still convinced that this one has a port and that I stripped it a little bit, so I'm gonna just slide. Try this again. You throw it here so I don't have to twist. All right. I'll just place. Finger as much as I can. Yeah. Don't know why they told me to put an M5 by 16. This feels like it's way too loose. You can't see it, but it's literally shaking. It's in. Scarily not movable and still. Yeah. I'm gonna see if it supports the weight at least of this. Autoplay. Does carry it though. Yeah, certainly not as rich as I would like. I would probably take about like 5 threads off of that. So I think I'm gonna put an M5 by 8 if I see one. This is M5 by 16, so I need to put an M5 by 12. But unfortunately, I don't see one. I see M5 by 30, M5 by 10. Yeah, I feel like that's probably what they should have told me to put is M5 by 10. Alright, let's try this. Okay. Okay. Alright, that is way better. So that should probably be fixed in the documentation, honestly, because that is infinitely better. No wobble. Nice. Alright, so yeah. M5 by 10, not 16. Let us get here. Let's do another quad gantry level, just in case. It's been a little while. I also bumped stuff, so. That cable bend is kind of turning. Yeah, not super concerning, but maybe I need to get another steel cable to do that. Pretty clean. I think it's down here. No, it's not. Okay, so all that's doing that. Let's go back to initial startup. So we are here. We need to run Z and stop calibrate. Well, that's done. Or I guess we need to do a G28 first, right? Yeah, so let that finish up. It's doing something. I guess it's gonna do the full 5. It usually does less, but all right, looks like it's done. I'm just homing it, centering it. Yeah, I'm pretty concerned with the cable, the canvas cable, like dragging up against the wall right there. I've definitely chipped paint on my wall with the tips of these extrusions. All right, we're gonna do a Z end stop calibrate, which says the command does not exist. So Z and stop calibrate. Is that not a command? Z does not seem like it's a command. I did do something related to Z calibration, but I think I'm gonna just do this. So I need a piece of paper, which, wow, I didn't have a piece of paper nearby. That's crazy. Okay, so we are gonna just do this once to see if that the heck. It's not going down fast enough. I think they Okay, I'm just gonna use this. I can't put my webcam on the printer. Cool. Can't put it probably here. Let's see. That's not right. It's scraping, but it's not patching. I don't know if that's the value I need or whatever. Read up on it. Okay, I am gonna type accept, but I don't, yeah, like, what? This is quite strange. I did do some sort of probe ZN stop calibrate thing. I'm quickly reading through this. I remember doing something to get, like, I have the Z offset, which we know is in my printer CFG. Towards the end right here, I have the Z offset probe. And I had to like do some stuff because my XY direction was all mixed up. Bed locating. Two. Okay. Guess we'll run this command one more time. Since we're doing it warm, maybe that'll be fine. Okay. It says no issue for back. Yeah, I have no clue. But seems to be fine. I do have AZ offset already. I don't remember how I got AZ offset. Like, hold on. Towards this section with the PID stuff, they do a save config. So I'm gonna quickly. Yeah, the first instance of it is here. Yeah, I don't know why ZN stop calibrate is not a command. That's maybe I did manual probe. Yeah, we're gonna go down. Or let's go up first. It's kind of hot. All right, I'm doing a manual probe right now, by the way. Let's see. And then right here it says if it's being done hot, do an additional minus 0.1. So after the paper catches, I will hold up. Okay, it's in this thing. Minus 0.1. So the paper is already like kind of difficult to move, and it caught. So I'm gonna just do another minus 0.1. That is kind of burning the paper. I'm gonna hit accept. Oh. Definitely like remelted the ink. Yeah. And then what the heck is telling me to run test Z commands? I don't even have test Z commands. Why is it? Okay, I don't know. All right. Not quite sure how to get the offset adjusted here. I feel like this should be my 0 point based off of whatever, and we're off by 0.2 because it should read 0. All right, I would like this to read 0. So I think there's some offset that I need to put here, like test Z just moves the nozzle and does the math. But you have to run probe calibrate first. Let me try that. I remember I wrote like probe calibrate or something. Okay. Well, I think maybe I should do the piece of paper test again. Actually, before I do that, let me just keep a record of like what the number I have here is in probe. I expect it to be about 2 or 0.2 off of this, so it should be like 0.487 or 0.447. Yeah. Thanks for the helpful tip though, because I probably would have had to look for like 30 minutes on this specific command. I don't remember exactly how I got that offset to begin with. It's not manual probe. Probe calibrate. Probe triggered. Parts of movement. What? Oh. Why is... We're actually at the same place. Are you in the FormBot Discord? Are you a member of that Voron Discord? I feel like I may have seen your name. Probably not though. I have been scouring it. I've been pretty quiet for the past like 2 weeks, but I've been slowly coming to terms with talking there. I am okay, so you're on both. How's your build been? Has it been pretty fun, I should say? It's a very time demanding thing. I feel like I've streamed most of the build. And I think they say it's supposed to be like 20 to 40 hours for time to first print. It has certainly taken me much longer. I think I'm closer to like 70 hours at this point, but maybe 60. Okay, I'm definitely way off. I should do a minus 1. Am I even going down? Hardly. Is this supposed to stick, this piece of paper, or is it like until it kind of grabs it loosely? I did not read that closely. I also don't want to keep my piece of paper here. If you're new to Voron, set aside a weekend. I'm new to 3D printing in general. This is probably the issue, is that I just went headfirst into 3D printing and decided on the most DIY-ish kit you could probably get. Okay. I'm gonna accept that then. Which is about 0.2 off of 0.2, so maybe that's decent. Save config. Hold up, let me get in speech chat real quick. What the heck? Alright. My YouTube chat is like not scrolling. Trying to figure out how to easily put you somewhere so I can actually read your chat. I've definitely done some stuff that I have to redo with regards to belt tuning and stuff like that. Let's see. I do it to where I'm holding the corner when I push. I feel the grip and the paper bows when I push from that far away. Okay, I kind of already pulled the paper out. I guess I could redo it. It's pretty quick to do, honestly, but yeah, I was definitely pulling and not pushing. Let's do it again. I have to home. No, I hit it. Is that like, you mean as I was testing it, I hit it and that's bad? Like pushing it with the paper? In any case, I'm going to be redoing it, so looks spot on to me as you were testing it. Okay. I'll try your technique with the paper bowing. I think that I don't know what I'm getting into as far as like tuning and calibration and stuff, but the stop Z triggered after retract. I don't know why it's doing that. Like I feel like the tool head or something is not secured enough, and it triggered the optical sensor or whatever, the opto. Even though like it didn't even move, so. Okay, we'll redo the homing. The magnets, I've never adjusted the magnets. Yeah. I never like loosened the magnets on the side to allow it to readjust. I should probably do that. But the bed is also like hot, so I don't know. Okay, get the right size Allen key. Okay. I think it's an M3 screw. Let me give myself some space to work. Okay. It is not wanting to let me put the bed up. I must home axis first, but every time I try to home it does that. try homing one more time. Maybe I can keep it from triggering the opto sensor, but if not, yeah, I don't want to burn myself. I don't want to be Voron's first victim. Okay, it actually worked at the time. Alright, so it's must home access first. What? I thought I literally just homed it. No. Okay. We will play this very carefully. Yeah, I'm a little worried about it still. I mean, the bed's 100 or something Celsius right now. Definitely giving off heat, but it's not like... I don't know how hot it is. Hot enough to hurt, probably. Do a quick... Okay, it's not too bad, but still. You have leather mitts for hands? I do not. I do rock climb a bit, but I don't know. Doesn't help that much. I can't see the other screen. I'm gonna have to like pop my head in here. I don't know how to do that before I get decapitated. Always scary working with robots. You never know if they're gonna turn on. I loosened it. I did not hear it snap into place or anything of the sort, but but like smaller, slightly smaller. Yeah, I've just been assembling it in my room. I said to shake the tool head a little bit. Does that help it settle something? Extra shake, touching the drag tank. tool head off. Replace the screws with a magnet. Because I don't hear any popping or like clicking of magnet level, but it happened. You're saying these magnets, they secure the tool head to, or like they make it flush the tool head and the Voron tap? Well, I mean, I feel resistance, but it's like, I don't know, I'm not a very strong person. So maybe it's just gravity. Okay, it makes magnets move, stop the tool head from moving on the ZF taps. It's not like to keep the tool head flush against Voron tap, but it's just like extra resistance. So when it's pressing against the bed, it like, it's for sure touching the bed and not just like the wind. I think. Because my tool head, or like the whole stealth burner, kind of wobbles. Like, I don't know if that's just, if it's too much play. I feel like maybe I should tighten something down more and it should be like a full unit. But I don't know. And then there's that blue LED there that like sometimes, I mean, I lift it up, turns red, drop it, turns, there's a weird like, I don't know, it's like turning red, blue, red in between. It used to only turn red once in between. Yeah. Or blue is open, red is supposed to be triggered, right? It should be red usually. Huh. I definitely did, oh. I don't know. At least like when I have it in this state, or when I do the probe query, if I could spell. Query probe? Yeah, okay, so it's open on blue right now. Which, dang, yeah. So it's on blue right now. Machine portion of clipper. Man, I'm getting too many backup files. I have to go to the second page to get to my printer. I don't remember what I had here. It was like, there's like a virtual probe or something, right? Virtual end stop, yeah. And then I think on probe itself, there was something. Here it is. Some pin connector, but I don't have like a LED. Wait, at the bottom of this page, in the bottom right. Which page? Wait, are you talking about? I mean, are you talking about the printer CFG? Bottom of this page, maybe. Oh, end stops. Press the sync button to load the current end stop status. Yeah, I mean, it says open, but it's definitely blue. Nope. Yep, nope. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the same information as just running query probe or query end stops. So that's how I was using it before, is just query end stops. And then like as soon as I like lift this up to make it go red, if I can, okay, if I get it consistent, now it's triggered on the z-axis. Mine is red for open, blue for triggered. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm pretty sure that there's like some polarity thing for the LED. So if you look at okay, so see if I can figure out. Let me open up WSL real quick. So SSH BQ at 192.168.1.39, I think. Yeah. In I guess this would not technically be Clipper. This would be Catapult maybe. But I'm thinking the in the make menu config thing, there is a I don't know if this is for this specific LED, but there is definitely an LED setting. This might be just on the board. I don't think we flash any like firmware onto the opto sensor, so maybe it's like flashable. Because hold on, formbot. I forget what the sensor's called, but it's like somewhere in here. I guess it'd be in electronics. It's not the Omron thing, it's Opto something. But I think yeah, Opto tap. I don't see it in here, but I assume that there's some way of flashing firmware onto the Opto tap. And like I know that we only flash software onto the M8P and the what do you call it? The EBB. So yeah, I'm blind. It's probably in here, but there's probably a way to flash firmware to change that. I don't know. I'm not too concerned with the color, I guess, because it's not like a core functional component, but to each its own. Blue, red, as long as like you know which is which. Yeah, it's just the status of the circuit. I think red being triggered makes sense to me personally, but blue is open. Red is like fire, which I associate with triggers and firearms. But I don't know. I don't think it matters. So we yeah, this is not right. This should still be at 100. I think maybe I did a firmware reset at some point and extruder dropped temperature, but I don't think we need to do any quad gantry leveling. Yeah. I don't know why yours is different, but maybe the manufacturer flashed the firmware differently and mixed it up, or I don't know. All sorts of reasons it could be different. So, okay. I'm really close to printing, aren't I? Or aren't we? Because you're also like around this. It will do QGL when you print. Okay. So I don't need to do that. That's nice. Yeah, I don't know too much about printers as a whole, but test printing right now. Yeah, I don't know what I want to use for my first test print. I like the documentation for Voron probably provides the STL, but I kind of want to just do something crazy and just see if it works. But once you get Z offset set, I think I did just get Z offset set though, right? Isn't that what the whole manual thing I was doing was? With I forgot what you gave me. It was like probe calibrate, yeah. I don't know if that, I think it saved it because I now have more printer config files. Which, I mean, this one was generated like probably around the time you joined in. Yeah. The thing I am concerned about is the slicer setup. So I don't know jack all about slicers. My friend who 3D printed all these custom parts for me, he has an Ender 3 of some sort. I don't know, and he's kind of who got me into 3D printing in the first place. But I want to reprint some components. I need to print like the chassis or the mounts for the outer wall or the acrylic sheets. Go get Orca Slicer. I've heard, I think he uses Cura. But I don't know anything about slicers other than like Prusa, and Orca are pretty good from what I've vaguely heard throughout my research over the past month. And then my friend uses Cura and he doesn't have complaints with it. So I guess I have to download some. I'll try Orca Slicer as per your recommendation. I assume I just go to the release section and download it. We are on a Windows system. I'll just released 2 hours ago. Did you have the latest? Wait, maybe I shouldn't be using a nightly build. Yeah, let me not use a nightly build. I'm not that. I don't know if it matters, but all right. Yeah, if I see like newer features, I guess, in nightly that are cool to experiment with, maybe I'll do that. But we're just getting that installed. Ended up setting on Orca Slicer because you also have Bamboo X1 Carbon. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have another 3D printer soon, but I mean, I guess after a bit of tinkering and figuring out how my printer works, and maybe I'll decide to get another printer. I don't know if I would go a Voron route again. I feel like I would definitely build it much quicker because I know what to do. maybe you can do a speed run and get that time down from 60 plus hours to like 20-ish, but definitely not with this guy. So we have this isn't even rated for metric. This is just like just imperial units. And I may have stripped some M5 screws because of that. Yeah, dedicated Allen keys. Definitely have to dig up some tools from the garage and see if I have any. I probably do. It's just my garage is quite messy right now. I'm a little disorganized. Linus Tech Tip screwdriver. Nice. I just have a couple Stanleys. nothing fancy. Couple Stanleys. So I think that installed. I was not paying attention to the install. Let me see if I have Orca. I do. So I don't know if I should do the belt tensioning stuff that I had before. Oh my. Orca's launching my other monitor. My login region. What? Okay. Generic flipper printer. I just Voron 2.4. I think I definitely 350. I'm pretty sure it's a 0.4 millimeter nozzle. To get to 350, you'll probably want like a 250 or 300 Trident for smaller batches and parts. 350 takes forever to turn on. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 0.4. I have the E3 D6 or whatever. D6, E3 something 6. There's a 6 in there. What is this? Okay. Filament type. Right now I only have PLA and ABS. I have ABS on hand. I can't use it, so it's just sitting in the box sealed until at least I have the ability to print ABS. I am concerned because I haven't tested my fans yet. I probably should get the fans running, but maybe I don't need it for PLA. I do want to just really just print, but I probably have to do some more printer config stuff. You just select all of them. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is between my generic and Voron generic, but you need the tool head fans. Yeah, I imagine I needed something to like cool it down. I don't know if there's like a test for that though. I didn't quite. Maybe I skipped it, but in the why am I an initial startup? Yeah. Well, I guess yeah. In here, I do not remember anything about fans, but that is yeah. Or like testing the fans. Maybe I skipped it, but set the hot into 60 Celsius. That should turn on the lower fan. Let's try it. Maybe it works, and I haven't noticed because I have had my headphones in most of the time I'm working on this printer, and I'm getting a lot of tabs. Yeah. I have like way too many different windows open. Like on the dashboard, there is a setting for that apparently. Okay, we'll change this to, we'll do 70 just to get it a little above whatever threshold I might have. I do not see anything for fans right off the bat. Does mine look different than yours? Scroll down. There's this thing. Hot end fan, controller fan, and then there's some miscellaneous. Well, it's definitely not on yet. I can probably just turn this on, see if it works. I do not see them on. So I probably have a pin set improperly here. Oh man. I probably don't even have the setting there, honestly. If I had to guess. I have fans somewhere. These are mostly copied from just like the template file, but geez. Let's see. I'm trying to remember offhand. I don't have anything plugged into these right now because I'm not using the Nevermore or the air filter yet. I think it would be on the EBV board, right? GPIO 13 and 14. Yeah. It's somewhere around here. I don't remember which ones I plugged it into. No, it's on the oh, on the EBB, yeah, the other board. I think, is this the image for it? No, it's not. That's just PDF versus PNG. Where? I've seen the diagram for it. I closed the tab, unfortunately, but I do know what you're talking about. It's like the hexagonal shaped. Yeah, we'll just try, because I think it's this board connects to it, right? Like you plug in through here, and then it connects to the other board. I have 13, 14, and 15 here. Which definitely seems fine. I don't know if and it's for sure called EBB can in my my MCU thing, so I don't know. Axe 15. You're just saying just I figure the polarity could be wrong. So then, but I wouldn't really know unless I take off the thing. So I wanted to look at the pinout diagram, but I don't quite know where I would find that. I have seen it before. I don't remember. I don't remember what it's. Well, I could brute force and try some of these things, but the ground can go. I guess we could try like 16 and 12 and just get a YOLO if it works. I might need the temperatures to go up, right? So let's just put 70. No. It says controller fan and other fan are 100%. So maybe this fan is just like some other third fan that I don't even think I have a third fan. Like there's two fans there. Interesting. I don't think I have a third fan installed. I don't know why it has a slider for this, but let's see if I can find that EBB. Okay, this is certainly not it. May not have plugged it in yet. Well, I assumed that the this probably is an incorrect assumption, I guess, but so I assume power is going in to power the like EBB board, and then there's the SB2209 or something that I think gets slotted in between here, right behind this fan. And I assumed all that is receiving power from the board, so like its whole own system there. Like I don't need to plug in the fan to the M8P because it's receiving power here. I don't know, that might be an incorrect assumption, but I did figure out, yeah, it is the SB2209. I just need to figure out 2209. I don't PDF maybe. This is definitely promising. I think this, yeah, this is probably it. I'm just gonna download it because okay, so I see this. I remember connecting both fans to these pins up here on the top. Yeah, EBB is its own MCU. So yeah, I guess I just need the pin names for those top two, but what the heck? Did I skip it already? I feel like I'm getting deeper into other territory. I'm gonna... Where is it? This, I don't know if I plugged in. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I definitely put jumper caps. I don't remember which ones I put it on. I think I put it on 5 volts, but that's my config for the fans. Did you send me it? Hold on. Where is the pinout diagram? I guess Hmm. My fans are plugged into VFan 1 and VFan 2. Then you need to make sure the jumper caps are on bin. The fan should be 24 volts unless you replace them. That might be a pain in the butt to do, but I guess I will have to take off the cover to access that. I'm pretty sure I have them on 5 volts though. Hoping to avoid disassembly, but I might have to do that. Try the jumpers first. It's the least disassembly. 1 M3 screw. Yeah, I don't. Oh wait, yeah, okay. I silly me. I thought I would have to take off the faceplate because I'd have to put a jumper across onto this board, but I forget the jumpers are actually on the EBB, which yeah is open. Let's probably power down, right? Where the heck is my? Let's turn it off and rotate. Holy. It's getting quite heavy. All right, well, I definitely want to fix this cable at some point. I don't know how this is supposed to attach on this end, but like this. I cut my steel cable a little too prematurely, and it is not like secured under on plastic, so I probably have to get another one. Unless, like, yeah, no. I'm gonna unplug this one. Give myself a little bit of space. Okay. Hold up. I am just confirming that I have the jumpers on like the leftmost side, and that is in fact Uh, 5 volts. I mean, according to this image, it looks like that's done incorrectly. Okay. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah. Let me see if I can go get a pair of tweezers. So. I put those in when it was out. Alright, I'll be back temporarily. Not find a pair of tweezers, unfortunately. I thought I would have one, but I not. Nail clippers, nail files, a bunch of other grooming hygiene stuff, but I do have a small pair of like scissors. Hopefully be able to grab what we need. Wow, that actually. Yeah, this last one is kind of hard to get. All right. Maybe I'll better luck inserting it right now. Okay. I was able to move it to 24 volts. You can at least this one. Full issue. Oh man, I have maybe a nail file can like pick at it and poke and pop it out. Out more. Grab it now. All right, I was not able to. Pop out. Like a surgeon. Ooh. Up. Better. Oh no. Exploded. Okay, I think that's it. Put the end stop back in. Turn this back on. Not too bad. Maybe it'll work. All right. The struggles of dealing with tiny things. All right, let's take my printer back to my network. That is connected. Okay, so this should reconnect now. Nice. And then I guess I got to. I did change the printer config. I forgot about that. So let me delete a couple of these. I don't need all of these. Okay, so fan. We have 13, 14, 15 going straight down, which I definitely changed to 13, 14, and I don't have 15. Clipper is attempting to start. Why is this here? Okay. I think what was the command? It was like, that's probably it. Trying to make sure it's actually connecting, it's not communicating, so I probably have to press the reset button. Other button. might not be the command, but we'll see. Flipper is attempting to start. And look at my Clippy log. Honestly, MCU serial disconnected. This doesn't seem right. Is this current? I guess we can look at our printer CFG. It should have was fan. That doesn't seem right. It says PC12, PE6, PE0. I definitely don't have PEs. I have like ECC CAN bus stuff, right? EBB CAN bus stuff. This is not right. Oh, let's do what I've constantly been doing when I get stuck, right? Go to the Discord, look at the FormBot 3D stuff. This is sudo service that's not, yeah, service Flipper start. Let's see if that's see if that fixes it. I don't know. Come on, Clipper. Nope. In my computer. Okay, this is definitely connected. This is confusing. I don't know why a Clipper would We have Orca Slicer here doing nothing at the moment. Excited to eventually be able to use that, but I don't know why this is struggling. Let's see. Okay, well, it looks like it's an error with my printer CFG. I just don't know what the issue is just yet. And I guess I can comment these out for now, see if that... It's confusing. I do not get any Canvas UUIDs, so let's see. Oops, I don't want to flash anything. Wait. I think actually this does tell me. Not tell me. I wonder if I have to flash the software again because of hard shutting it down instead of doing a pseudo shutdown. What's up, James? We were so close to being able to print stuff, and then I had to go back and do something because my fans weren't spinning. And now I might have to flash the software again. Which... Wait. No. Okay. I got it. You shouldn't need to, but can't stop me. I have up and moved to USB. What do you mean spinning around, Dak? You got jokes. Alright, look. See this power cable that, you know, powers everything? A little secret technique right here. You just power it up. Alright. And then just like that. Well, I probably have to. All right, we're gonna shut it down and shut it back on. But I'm pretty sure that was the issue. I forgot I unplugged that to give myself space. My fans ain't spinning. Yeah, we're pretty dang close. So it's cool to see you guys here. Real quick. I guess between the three of you, what should I do for my first test sprint? So I'm gonna give you a couple options, just so we're not. All right, so I got to figure out how to use Orca. Couple options. So Dak, Tenza, you guys know about this because I've shown you. But hold up. Let me make sure this is muted because I don't really want to watch the video, but All right, so this is the YouTube channel. I learned Blender pretty much to model my own stuff. And there's this music artist that I like, who has this cool video where essentially he goes ahead and makes this this pigeon thing. Hold on, let me move out of the way. So he has this little like pigeon walking thing, and I modeled that in Blender at some point, like a month ago. So I kind of want to just like toss that. That might be ambitious, just to see if that works, but I'll be happy if it just extrudes plastic and puts it on the bed. But we could do that as a first test print. We can do something a little less ambitious. We can do their Voron design cube. I'm boring and always do a cube so I can do the calibration. Yeah, I'm wondering, should I just go for the calibration? Should I do have to put up like acrylic walls right here at some point, so I could do something more useful and just put up the print out the stuff so I can actually like attach the enclosure. I don't know. And then those are my 3 ideas currently. We could do the boring cube. We could do the some of the prints here. We could do the pigeon guy and just see what happens. Make sure it works. Yeah, walk before you run. You know, part of this project is me flying before I could crawl, because I was just like, yeah, let's get a crazy printer that's gonna take 60 hours to build. It's the that Rick and Morty meme, you know? Quick 15 minutes or however long you said it was. Quick in and out. Just yeah, this is definitely the Voron peeps.
20 minutes adventure.
20 minutes adventure, 40-hour adventure is getting closer to 80. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's any STL files that you guys would also be interested in, just seeing if it, I don't even know if it extrudes plastic. That's the other thing. It's like, I probably should check the extruder too. There's a lot of things that haven't been tested yet, actually. So, I mean, the printer CFG file that I'm tinkering with definitely still needs some amount of work. But we're getting there. Because these fans might be spinning now. Hold on, I have to connect this to the internet, to my internet again. I don't know if you guys have other ideas for things to print. Just see if it spits out something properly. That'd be cool. And then we could actually do some calibration. Now I want to move to Twitch so I don't feel too lonely. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming because I eventually want to consolidate this 60-hour plus journey to like a 10-minute video. Just smashing it down and going through the whole 0 to hero. I didn't know what I was doing and now I have a printer type of video. But feel free to watch wherever. YouTube is there mostly for like the record keeping and video saving, and then Twitch is there because that's originally where I started streaming, and I don't know. So like the first YouTube video doesn't exist for this stream, but it is on Twitch. But I like YouTube's compression more, or like video storage more. It's a little higher quality. Give me a sec. We are connected now. Okay, are the fans spinning? Oh, I need to put the temperature up, right? So let's bump this up to like 70. and I'll spin my printer. That too, yeah. Twitch does delete your VODs after like 2 weeks. Or maybe it destroys it after stream ends, but I don't know enough about Twitch. I hardly stream altogether. I mean, I literally started streaming again kind of for this project. I have a bit of streaming experience when I used to stream myself playing guitar, but I don't do that all too often. Yeah, Twitch chat is less garbage. It has the, well, I don't know if better Twitch TV. I think I have that installed or like set up for this channel. Jeez, okay. That is getting heavy. I'm a weak dude. I need to hit the gym. Okay. Stool out of the way. Are these fans spinning? That is what we need to get, right? Alright. I'm gonna home this real quick. Building Vorons will make you swole. I mean, this thing weighs like, what, 40, 50 pounds? I don't know how many kilograms that is. 20-ish, but okay. That is that homed? I don't know if it's homed. It did the sensor issue again. I really don't know why it's doing that, but we'll home it again. It's really satisfying watching that thing move around. But the homing is like, I don't know, it keeps messing up. Yeah, it's blue right now, and then like the opto sensor thing keeps messing up, so the Z caliber, or yeah, the Z centering or homing doesn't work. And then yeah, that tap probe is doing something bad. I don't know what exactly, but like it's wired up properly. It's just it might just be the whole assembly is like too loose, or like I don't know if I should tighten some screws down on the Voron tap to make it like a little less wobbly, because there is some amount of shake here. Like that's, I don't know. You have that issue? I don't know if you're like in the middle of a test sprint, but is your stealth burner wobbling? Wonder if there's a cable in the probe path. Actually, that might. No, not really. Up. Gives you a view of it too. Wanting to. So yeah, when the thing goes up and down, it should turn red, and then. But it's like turning red, blue, red, blue. Like, it shouldn't do it multiple times. It should only do it once. Yeah, mine feels... There's also, like, a slight amount of gap here, which I'm concerned about. I think that's fine, but... It's probably just the Ender print quality parts. Maybe I should reprint those, but... I don't know. It was... I feel like the parts my friend printed were a little over extruded, so it was really tight fit. Blow it out if you can. Yeah, let's... I don't have an air compressor, but... I don't want to like spit on the PCB. Let's see. All right, we'll try sensor or try homemade again. But yeah, they're definitely orange right now, and afterwards it should be blue. It's worked in the past. I don't know what changed. In the stream last, wait, no, I wasn't streaming. I was doing this off stream. Yeah, it's struggling right now. So like, the issue, as far as I can tell, like it's red right now, and it hasn't moved up. It's just moved like the faceplate of the it's you can kind of see it's red. It's gonna turn blue in a bit, but like all I do is like barely tap and jiggle this, not moving it up or down. Hold on, maybe I have to move it the other way, pulling it, and now it's blue. So I feel like there is some issue there because it's only supposed to turn red when this thing goes up. But yeah, I think that's the issue, is like this thing is supposed to not be angled. Like there's a slight amount of wobble that allows me to like flex it back. And it turns red for some reason in this position. And then a slight amount of like wobble makes that. Here, let me get a paper towel. I want to word anything or... My room is quite dusty. I need like an air filter purifier. Wait. Nubbin on the top of the carriage. I think I know what you're talking about. Hold on. This is the Voron tap. Yeah, this is the Voron tap. Manual. Actually, I have the tap manual. So like, I think you're talking about this little nub, like this plastic bit right here. Once it like gets past that. That's the only nubbin on the top of the carriage. I don't know if you meant the carriage or the whatever this thing is that holds the magnets. Yeah, if that's how it works, and it's like the opto sensors like surrounding this little plastic nub, Yeah, I don't know how. All right, we'll try homing one more time. And hopefully it works. The tool head is the this little gray bit. Let me not touch my. Okay. This little gray bit behind the faceplate is what I'm calling the tool head. I don't know what that Voron tap bottom section is. Where the part that attaches the tool head, or what I'm calling the tool head, to the Voron tap. I forget what it's called. Yeah, it's running into the same issue. So it's red, but with a slight amount of slant, it turns blue again. And it's fully pressed down, but I can like move it up and then do it. So I think that maybe I just need to cure this more to this. This is like the Voron taps like issue with rail for tap is loose. I feel like that might be an issue I'm having right now. I don't know how much disassembly I have to do to actually access that though. Like, I'm wondering if there's a way to avoid disassembling a lot, but oh man. I feel like there's got to be a more modular way to disassemble. That seems like, yeah, I mean the main like stealth burner, like the Clockwork 2 extruder port up top here, is all being like kind of hung on that screw. And then the faceplate here is attaching that. So I feel like, dang. I think the problem's only gonna get worse with the sensoring, or the opto sensor, if it becomes more and more loose. Faceplate, hot and assembly. All right, let's power down. I just ran my quad leveling, but kind of have to room. the never-ending cycle of assembly and disassembly. Alright, I'm gonna take this off again. I'm not gonna forget that I took it off. Yeah, I mean, one of the main reasons that I decided on a Voron was because I wanted to build the printer just so I have an intimate understanding of how it all comes together. So that should something break, I could fix it. Yeah. I'm not super knowledgeable about like electronics and stuff like that, but knowledgeable enough. I was confident I could assemble a Voron. I'm wondering if these are loose enough for me to remove that. There are going to be cables for the fan attached to the seat or the SB2209, right? So, wait, okay, that is actually attached inside on this. I guess it should just slide out, right? All the way. Well, these are for sure. These are out. I kind of was leaving them in slightly just so I didn't have to keep track of where I'm putting them, but I'll set them aside. The ones on the bottom are keeping the tool head and the faceplate intact. Yeah, it's the should pull out because I think the side of the EBB has like a 12 pin or 10 pin thing. I want to like break it as I'm pulling it, or I feel like I might bend pins. Wait, so are you taking off the face? I guess, yeah, I probably should take the faceplate off and then the tool head, just so I don't bend pins. But yeah, let me take off the entire bottom screws, bottom bolts. I feel like that is probably the reason why I had slightly bent pins on the EBB, which, I mean, you'll be able to see in a bit as I take it off. I'm really trying to screw both these out at the same time. Probably quicker just do one at a time. This is where I really wish I had a power tool for, because this is takes some time. It takes like a full minute just to screw in the M3x50. Oh yeah, sore forearms for life. This, after a while, I gotta shake my arms out. For which reason, we'll never know. The sus. That will be probably my next investment. Screws. A set of metric bits for these M5s, M3s, and motorized. Hit him with the double arm action. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna take it out fully. Okay. Pulls out. So nice. And what I was talking about is this is probably easier to show you here. These pins right there, I kind of bent them a little bit, but that gets plugged into right there, powering the board. But all right, on to the next step. Yeah, I have a decent soldering iron. Picked up for like $50 off Amazon. It's not crazy insane. Crazy multimeter. I have a decent one, not anything too fancy. Okay, so. Oh yeah. Check the fan polarity. I have red on. Yeah, well, I just. Yeah, red on bottom and then black on top. Red on bottom, black on top for both sections. I don't know if that's in far enough, but maybe I need to push that in more. If you look at this pin right here, oops. Yeah, this one at the top, that one has like a bent piece of plastic there because it inserted improperly. I don't know if that's going to be an issue. Or if you have any thoughts on that. The bottom, pull it off and double check. Wait, you're saying this bottom or this bottom? I'm like disoriented. I mean, it's right, the messages are slightly delayed and probably the stream, so I'm like a little disoriented. But yeah, this is just an RGB LED, right? And we have, I'm gonna call this fan 1 and fan 2. Fan 1 on the bottom, fan 2 on the top. But this one seems fine. It seems like it's inserted more than the other, but I can plug them out real quick. Like, just for a quick reference on, so yeah, fan 1, fan 2, I guess it reads that way too on the, yeah, I mean, I don't know. There used to be like little plastic bits like this to, I guess, protect it, or like, I don't know. Fan 1 is minus plus, fan 2 is plus minus. Well, we can check, because I had the page open at some point. Here it is. Yeah. It's plus minus, which red is, I assume, plus, because why wouldn't it be? So yeah. Inserting this is kind of hard. I had to look at it. It doesn't slot in like as comfortably as I would like. Yeah, I saw it was on the. Oh wait, that one is for sure in, right? So, I mean, this one has like a bent piece of plastic there. It's probably fine. But this one is not pushing as much, so I'm gonna try pushing it a little bit more. Alright. There we go. So that's probably why the fans weren't working. Probably. Water break, water reminder for you guys. All right. I think I do want to get to the Opto Touch or Opto. I always forget what it's called. I've seen you write it out and Opto Tap, Opto. I'll remember someday. But I think I'm gonna take this off, which it has the wires attached, so I'm gonna be a little cautious. I don't want to break anything, but I think this is a little loose, is my guess. So it's probably these pins that are an issue. But maybe not. Opto tap, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, this is like really wobbly. But you said it also could be the could be the rails, right? So maybe I should just take off this full assembly, get to the rail, make sure that that's all fine before I put things back together and then have to redo this. Yeah. We're already this far, right? Might as well start. These ones have spacers, so I gotta upright so they don't lose the spacers. Took my tool head apart 5 times to get it right. Yeah, that sounds about right. I might do the magnet strat too. Yeah, I am also not the smartest man or the wisest, but I've definitely taken stuff apart more times than I care to admit. For future stuff too, take the build plate off. That magnet is great to stop screws and parts from rolling off. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is magnetic. Forget. So I take these 4 screws off, and then what happens? The entire thing just come crashing down. Trying to prepare myself. I should hold it. Didn't come all off. So. Washer. Yeah. There you go. Oh, it's off. Okay, I forget the end stop is attached, so I still have to be careful with it. Trying to give an angle while I was also not letting everything destroyed. Alright, I'm gonna wipe that too, just to make sure that the opto sensor, like, on the plastic nub is fine. I had alcohol wipes. I don't know if I should use alcohol wipes. Try to wiggle the carriage thing. Like the blue part or like the actual rail? Or the like MG9 thing. MG12, I don't even know what it is. One or the other. Probably 12. This doesn't really wiggle much, but there is some amount of like visible wiggle. That's the concern. But this thing, this plastic thing is pretty dang secured. Yeah, the metal part. Well, let me make sure the belt lengths are correct, because good. I've counted them before, but I always get, you know, paranoid that like maybe a belt thing slipped. Is normal wiggling? Yeah, I did tighten that one down pretty hard, but I could do some more. I'm gonna loosen the magnets right now though. I think I'm gonna try to get the magnet thing. May lift the whole gantry up. Not too much, but that is definitely wobbling a little bit, so that's loose enough. Other side. And my headphone key. Man, what is this? Oh wait, it's on the blue part. Oh, I'm removing you for now. You've lost your privileges to hold on to it. Actually loose enough to move forward and back. Back now. Actually, maybe I should move them forward and have this piece naturally push it back. Or is that a bad idea? It's better for it to. Sensorless homing, so not to deal with end stop switches. Yeah, I mean, end stop switches weren't too difficult, but I don't know when you got your Voron. If you got it with this last batch, because I got mine in April, and I don't know. It's not been too terrible. It was tough to find where to install them because it wasn't like documented anywhere, and I just had to find the reference images from other people. But it seems to work fine. All right, let's. All right, I'm getting the thing on the nub right now. Okay. And the nub. First flip reset goal in a game. Nice. You got a clip of it? Gonna throw it up on stream real quick and watch it. Aren't you like Diamond? Why are you practicing flip resets? Get your basic rotations down. I'm kidding. You practice whatever you want. Thank you for the follow, That's, and also thank you for like helping me out because it's been a lot more I don't know, smooth. So. C1 C2 we have 0 mechanics. I mean, I feel like I'm in the same boat. You feel like you don't have mechanics and then eventually you kind of get good enough that people will say that you have mechanics even when you don't think you do. Like that Dunning-Kruger effect or whatever it's called, where you know you have the valley of despair of knowledge where you're like you don't know what you don't know. I feel like that exists in a lot of walks of life, so yeah, believe it or not, you're the second person that's hopped into my stream in the past 60 hours that has built a Voron. Or is building a Voron. So, not many people have popped in. I mean, I'm not a big streamer by any means, but definitely have been streaming with the intent of getting some help along the way. Because for the most part, it's been a solo journey, but definitely a lot easier when somebody knows what they're doing and I'm not just sifting through pages and pages on different sites trying to piece together. Okay. This one I'm gonna just like do some diagonal screwing. Try to get everything snug. Like maybe it won't have the wobble that I'm talking about. Right, the diagonal, but I'm just doing range. Okay. Yeah, the algorithm was like, hey, this dude is alive and doing stuff you're doing too. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. YouTube actually works, apparently. I figured like maybe somebody on like the the Discord would see like in the sidebar that it shows that I'm live right now. I know that like probably Dak and James, correct me if I'm wrong, but you probably saw that I was like, you know, live on Twitch right now or something, and then I clicked there. I definitely very occasionally get YouTube viewers, and I assume it's because the algorithm is doing its magic. But when it's not busy serving you kids eating Tide Pods and conspiracy theories. I mean, how'd you know what I watch? That's no, I've been watching a lot of Gotham chess. Strangely, I don't know. I've been getting back into chess randomly. Okay, this is not wobbling, hopefully. It's wobbling, but not as much as before. So I'm gonna give it a couple more turns. Or even more recently, I guess I've been watching some 3D printing channels. So like Thomas Salanderer, the German guy, CNC Kitchen, a couple of other 3D printing people that are big and have built Vorons. I tried to create I guess on the new market YouTube channel, I tried to make educational content, or I have been making educational content. I don't know. I feel like I might pump out more videos related to 3D printing or maker stuff. It's just, I don't know, it's just a cool creative outlet to be able to, you know, make stuff that you have envisioned. Like that pigeon. That pigeon was fun to make. I have seen some of Nero's videos in the earlier streams when I was watching, or when I was making the heater bed, putting on the heating pad. I watched his video on that. A lot of helpful resources out there on YouTube. Like, I don't know, when I do want to consolidate this 60+ hour thing, just to point out some like common pitfalls, or not common pitfalls, but I should say pitfalls that I had that could probably be improved upon in the documentation, or, you know, things of that nature. And also make it sort of entertaining, so it goes through and just document my my build. So actually, quick question: how tight did you put these screws right here? Like, I just loosened them, but now I just tightened them. And apologize for this, but look, I broke this. I tried gluing some zip tie there, but I think it fell off. Or, you know, it's still there. Yeah, there's a zip tie there, but I'm wondering how tight you have that. Did you loosen that? And then I know in the documentation it says like 2.3 millimeters or something. I did not go by distance this time. I think I'm just gonna tighten it down. You need 2 millimeter clearance, like it's critical that it's 2 millimeter. Oh, let me get the official number, because it was like 2.3 or something. I had it before at like a specific distance, and then I loosened it to do stuff. I don't remember if it's on this. Hold on. But on, yeah, it's on the tap manual, right? So where is it? Yeah, 2.5 millimeters. All right, well, if it's gonna be exact, then maybe exact. Well, is it like 2.5 plus or minus a little bit, or like is it like how close do I have to be? I definitely had it at 2.5 earlier, but now it's just snug. But I'm wary of this thing becoming loose. I don't want that to happen. Okay, well, now it's loose enough to actually come off. It's not exact, it's just... Alright, okay. Well, I do have a measuring tape here. Just see where we're at when it came off. Definitely. Yeah, it's definitely around like 4 millimeters. So I don't know how many quarter turns I have to get to 2.5, but I'll eyeball it. Snug enough, and it's probably around that. And I guess I can kind of measure it. Okay. Yeah, it's around 3 millimeters. That's probably fine. And the other screw, which I can't really see from the single, seems about the same distance. I'm gonna leave it at that. I could probably tighten it to more, but I guess I could put the magnet on right now, right? So you can see like right here, this is the magnet I loosened earlier. Moving as I move, so that's probably in a good spot. I'm gonna tie that down. That is down, right? Here. Okay. Making sure. Yeah, tighten it while it's down. There, gotcha. In the head, but I'm actually using the camera to see. My spatial awareness. Yep, I think that's in. Righty tighty. I'm tightening that, right? Yep. I don't feel any resistance. so let's get the faceplate back on. This part is concerning to me because you know, I bent the pins last time, but this time should be fine. I have this annoying little gap. I don't know. It's probably fine. Yeah, that's what I figured it would be. Like, I don't even know if the Clockwork 2 extruder stuff works yet. I still have to set the pins for that. Make sure the motor fits out. And I don't know if the polarity is right or really anything of the sort, so. We're getting close, but we're still so far. Oh. Did you finish your print yet? Your test print? Or what are you up to now? Are you doing like tunings? An issue with the part fan is cooling the hot end too fast. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, there's no PWM pin, right? So you can't really control fan speed. It's just on or off. And I know you had me switch the voltage selector from like VIN to or from 5V to VIN, sorry, other way around. I don't actually know where the voltage was stated on the fans, but causes the temp crash. Like the thermistor is getting higher than max temp or whatever. You can do voltage control, but I assume you can't do it with these specific fans, right? Because there's only 2 pins. I thought you needed like the PWM, or I think that stands for pulse width modulation. I don't remember. I thought you needed like a specific type of fan to have variable speed. That shows you how much my knowledge of electronics is. I don't know. I don't know. Other direction, the thermistor and heater core cool faster than the heater can heat. Nope, you do it with these. That's what the slider is for. Okay. I just assumed that you weren't able to control it. Like I know that you have the 0 to 100% thing, or I had that on the dashboard towards the bottom. Okay, that's as snug as I'll get it by hand. I just yeah, I didn't pay attention enough, I guess, to the fan voltage requirement when I was setting this up. But I also assumed that like I'd be safe to put it at 5 volts because, you know, underclocking, undervolting, I don't know. Maybe should do more reading. There's a lot of assumptions that have gone into certain parts of this build. You know, future Jason's problem. You'll find out in 2 months or a month or a week. Believe it or not, it's safe, but there's a minimum voltage before it just stops. Yeah, because I assume that, like, I mean, that's how like most switches or like knob switches work with like variable resistors. Is it just gives you a smaller voltage level, like for like a guitar potentiometer. You know, that's how you adjust the volume of a guitar. I assume it's the same thing with the fan. I guess, yeah, we're not meeting the voltage minimum with 5 volts at 100%. That's actually something I want to build. I want to print out a full guitar. I have some extra like coils and potentiometers, and it would be dope to have a guitar that I printed. I don't mind playing on my Ibanez, but if I designed my own guitar, I would definitely play it. Unless it sucked, but I don't know. I'm not in the business of designing things that suck. Maybe I am, I don't know. Fan issues are sinister, really, though. They show up as parts look droopy on your hot end and clogging constantly. Yeah, I kind of think that the ABS would be better to print first, just because I don't have the fan, or I don't need fans for the ABS, because you just want a ambient temperature environment enclosed. You don't want to like blow cool air and make it warp with the heat creep or whatever. Okay, I think that's that all assembled. Let's plug the power back in. For those of you remember, I said I wouldn't forget, so promise. I'm gonna turn this on. There we go. And do you actually know how to make it so I don't know what it is, but I guess I'll show the issue here. So, kind of visible, I guess. So when it launches and it like boots up, the firmware, I guess, or the Clipper OS, it tries to connect to my internet, but it doesn't really work. So I have like at the top here, it says it's connected, but it's not. So, I mean, hold on. Oh, okay. Well, it just said failed to connect. I haven't really touched anything, so I have to like end up deleting my SSID and then like reconnecting to it. If I try to just like press enter to go into the thing I remembered, it like what ends up happening is it fails to connect. Towards the bottom there, maybe you can a little far away and blurry. Sorry about that, but yeah, it disconnects. It's currently disconnected, and then if I close this, the entire like screen is frozen now. Like it's just stuck in this state of brokenness, and I have to like turn the printer off, turn it back on in order to reset. And so turn it off, turn it back on. I have to actually like delete the SSID and then re-enter the password for it to connect. Can't reconnect with a saved password. I'm not sure how to fix it, but there's an issue with the wireless on the CB1. You need to update the firmware. Yeah. I don't know that I did that. Or how I would do that. I definitely flashed... I flashed up on the Manta, right? Or... When you flash the operating system like Clipper and Mainsail, that's done onto the M8P, right? Not the CB1? Because... Or is the CB1 what's holding all the... There's the SSD. The SD card is slotted underneath. Let's see. I don't even know if I can see. I don't remember where it's at slotted, but I think the SD card slotted onto the M8P. I assume that by putting the SD card onto the M8P, I flashed the M8P. Then you burn the SD card for the CB1. Yeah, I did not do that, but I guess, yeah, we'll have to do that at some point. It's not like a deal breaker. I can still, you know, re-enter my password. I'll deal with that for the time being. It is a bit of a nuisance to have to do that though. So I can actually connect. All right, I definitely messed up the Z leveling on this, so we'll try to get it near. That's like, I don't know, my eyes are crooked, so I can't trust myself, but what is going on? X end stop still triggered after retract. Wait, what? Oh wait, yeah, I never plugged this cable back in. All right, well, let's turn it back off. Turn it back on, and silly me, I plugged that out. Yeah, it'll fix itself. I don't know about that. But It is kind of annoying to have to type in some passwords every time. I don't have the longest Wi-Fi password, but quick water break, water reminder for you guys. My water is actually empty, so I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. That's what quad entry level's for. Yeah, quad entry level works so long as these are close enough. And I've actually had it before where I was so far off that quad entry leveling didn't work because like it wouldn't touch the probe down to the bed or whatever. What's going on? This thing is not even booting. Okay. I don't think the bed turns on, but it would melt the screen or anything. But I'm gonna turn this off and turn it back on. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. Be right back. That's done booting. It looks enter the password. Okay. Yeah. Connected. All right. I have my finger hovering over the abort in case the XN stop is broken for some reason. It'll be okay. Cool. Looking nice. Hey. Nice. It's all blue. All right. Quad gantry leveling. I'm doing this. I don't really need to do it, but we're back to where we started earlier. Let's see. So I guess we can now go to Orca Slicer, get an STL. But I lied because I still have to do the extruder motor. Make sure that that works. And probably also the filament sensor. I don't know if the filament sensor is just works on its own. I assume I have to do something in the printer CFG file. Where is extruder? I fixed my gantry by slamming it against the end guards on the rails. Wait, what? The end guards? You mean the little like rubber grommet things? These these little things are like little rubber end stops that go into the holes. Okay. Yeah. Open this up. 2.8. You have plastic bits mounted at the top of your rails. I do not. Unless you're talking about those little rubbery things. Okay, home it, then jog Z till I hit these plastic bits I mounted. So like, I have probably what you're talking about. Like, I have these plastic rubbery things at the top. Is that what you're talking about? So like, there was probably one at the bottom here at one point, but I took it out. I have them on every corner. I assume I'm supposed to keep those there so that the yeah, it doesn't like slide off, right? I haven't gone up to 350 millimeters high, so I mean, I don't imagine I'll print stuff today that will go that high. But let's see. I do need to do the extruder motor. Okay, let's close that down. What am I looking for? Okay, so I have a printer CFG. Yeah, we need to do the extruders thing, but how do you even test that? Hold up. Let me okay. So you get like an M3 by 8 or something, and you just slot that in at the top. Or is it like mounted above the end of the rail? It's not mounted onto the rail, it's like slightly above the rail on its own M3 or M5 hex nut. Or not hex nut, T nut. All right. I guess, yeah, we could heat it up. My filament, hold on. I think it said like 200 degrees. Oh my god, I put 2000. That was scary. I'm glad I didn't accept that as input. Okay, so let me verify that real quick. 205 to 215. So we'll do 210 Celsius. All right, 210 Celsius. Then I guess I don't know how to route filament, but I'm gonna go straight to the filament end. Push it in as much as I can. And I guess, yeah, we hit the extrude button. Which is here. So I will click the extrude button when it's at temperature. Yeah. Okay. We're at temperature. We are at 212. I don't know how hot. If it says 212, is it actually at 212 throughout the entire chamber, or is it just at the sensor? Probably just the sensor. I don't know if the heat block is ready, but I'm gonna press extrude. If I can find the button, I just lost it. Okay. I pressed it, and I don't think anything happened. Hold up. It definitely turned. So the way that I can confirm that it did that, if you look at the back of this stepper motor, there's a little diagonal. If I hit the extrude button, which, you know, hold up. If I hit the extrude button right here, it starts to rotate. If you pull on the level on the left side there next to the filament sensor. Wait, what? Pull on the level on the left side. Wait, are you talking about this this little thing? The little like screw thing? Lever equals lever. Okay. This thing. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that's supposed to go down as much as possible. It might not be closed properly. So I guess, yeah, I need to do that. Yeah. I got you. Sorry, I think the stream is slightly delayed. Um, hold up. This filament sensor is kind of rotated oddly. Okay, on this side for now. I cannot get that down, bro. It's supposed to like snap into place, right? I remember getting it down once. Okay, make sure our temperature still. I'll try the extrude even though it's not like fully closed. Yeah, it does snap. Okay, I'll try. I mean, the parts are also like over extruded, so it's like infinitely more difficult. I had to sand and like file down some parts in like the Clockwork 2 section, so this was not one of them, but I've definitely popped it into place. How can be done? Oh my! I don't know if you heard that over the mic, but that was some effort. Okay. Okay. Extrude. I do not see any movement. Definitely like stuck on something. Like if I try to pull by the filament, it's carrying the whole stuff up. It's carrying the whole assembly up. Oop, and now flipped out. All right, well, probably shouldn't have done that, but you know. What is the rotation distance in your printer CFG? Let's see. It's 33.5. I don't know where that number came from, but should I set that higher? Is that just for the extrude step? So that when I press that command, it like extrudes 33 millimeters of filament. Let me pop this open again. Change it to 4. Okay. Save and restart. Yeah, we do need to open this thing up again. twisting that thing a little bit. I loosened it just so it's easier to move it apart now. Down. All right. Let's try getting that to 210 again. The shooter started to cool down. But okay. Stepping up all right. I don't know how instant that is, but I think it says 205 to 215, so you know what, we'll just do for 215. Why not? And then we'll extrude. If that works. It's definitely pulling on it though. Okay, it was, I thought, and now Hell. Okay, I put the spool in like tension right here. It's like really tight. It does spin, then we'll know, but I don't think it's attached. Maybe I need to tighten the screw on the slide. I feel like I pushed it down pretty far in. Okay, hold on. Actually, just for like, unless it like pinched and like snapped, but just so reference, this is the top of the filament runout sensor. This is how much I have pulled out. Yeah, so it was only this far in, which is like right where the extruder would start, I guess. It looked like it moved in the first time I clicked the button, but maybe the rotation was wrong and I need to switch the polarity. Let me open the lever again. Okay, this is how far I'm able to get it down. Yeah, I'm gonna switch the direction real quick. I think it's working fine, but definitely need to switch that polarity. I thought that I might have to like tighten this thing. So this is what I did here is I like pushed this in and pulled it out to like make it easier to add more. I don't know if to twist this at all. I don't know. But it's definitely really far in. Whew. I lightly brushed the heat block. Yeah, I have EBB CAN GPIO 19 as well. I think it'll work. Yeah, I've heard it, like if you have it too tight, it's a problem. So I had it really loose, but I don't know if I should tighten it just to find out. But all right, we are a go. I'm gonna hit the extrude button. There was some movement of sort. I don't know if it was. Oh yeah, it's working. I'm like holding it and it's like dragging my finger along. But I think the extruder is not high enough temperature, so it might be clogged now because why would it do that? No. Let me okay. I was trying to extrude while it was at 160. Yeah, it is for sure going. Problem is that I was extruding into a block that's too cool, so I'm gonna retract a bit before it melts on that. I hope I didn't just mess up by retracting a bit. All right, I got it up to temperature now. It's 210, 213-ish. Gonna go back. Boy. Please stay here. I don't know why my camera keeps rotating, but all right. Extrude. Extrude. All right, this 4 setting might be too low or too high, or I don't know, but definitely. Oh, let me see. 4 I see definitely. This is also, yes, you are right. We forgot to check on that. I mean, the fan shouldn't affect the extruder melting plastic onto the plate, but it would be good. It would be good to make sure it's cooling. Let me go back to my printer. Look at my extruder. Okay, I thought I'd be able to find it quickly, but hooey. Okay. Where's the fan? Oh, sorry, it is fan. It's GPIO 13 and 14 that I have, which I assume is the same. Yeah, I might honestly just try that. All right. Oh wait, I can see plastic, but I mean, I know that it's at least like in the right area. See in there, I can see the filament. Looks like it might be hung up on it a bit on the edge. Well, there is like a little plastic PTFE tube that is supposed to direct hold on, I'm gonna put you in sideways for a bit. Like right at the hot end right there, right above the E3D6 or whatever. A PTFE tube that goes into the top part of the stealth burner. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not making it into there. Wait up. Look. Oh man. I can't even. Okay. Let me maybe try retracting instead of extruding. Real quick. Guess I shouldn't try retracting wells. It's not even. Okay, well, it's not even coming out. I think something messed up when I did not have this at 210. Any ideas on how to get this filament out? Okay, let's see. I feel like it's caught on something. Like if I open this up, it's, oh wait, hold up.
Serve your time like you wasted mine. Was it just for fun when your eyes met mine? How could you be so careless? I'll make you plead to notice. You spend
Let's try to retract again.
so reckless. I'm cashing in
Got to split. You mean like chop it?
why do you lie when you cross your heart and you hope to die? Why do you lie all the goddamn time till you're 6 feet How could you be so careless? I'll make you plead to notice. Run, I'm a sucker with a gun, and I'll make you pay for the things you've done to me. Ooh, to me.
All right, I'm gonna quickly home this. I'm giving it too many commands, and it's just like upset with me. Home this. We're definitely still missing the fan thing as well, though. Okay, that is done. Let me move the Z up a bit. Getting in. I think it's getting jammed right here, but it's trying. Okay. I might have a mess on my hands. I think I'm gonna power down. I don't know if I have to take this apart. I might have to. The PTFE tube is PTFE tube. I think I got a jam in this freaking computer, man. All right, just getting rid of this excess. So the plastic waste begins. Oh, that's hot still. Bro, I do not know how to get this thing off. I had a bunch of melted plastic in the towards the hot end, and hot end still a little hot, so. See. Logs. First of many. I don't know how to do this. All right, well, I have no clue. I'm gonna look up how to remove clogs on YouTube. How to remove E3 D6 clog PTFE2. Wait, what? You just push down on it? All right, well. Here, over here. Disassembling this. All because I jammed it. Unfortunate. I cut myself. The printer has officially made me bleed. All right. Let me go wash up. take less long than I thought it would, but I'm not. It's kind of unfortunate. Got a little bandage for that. I even cut myself on. I don't even know what I cut myself on. But it was plastic that I probably cut myself on. Okay, so the hot end is not hot right now.
Hi there. I wanted to inside. So I think by me first initially unscrewing this, it just wouldn't pop out. And I tugged on it and I tugged on it. That was until I heated the hot end and then suddenly allowed this to slide out over and above the PTFE tube, which I was able to remove. The next step was to get the PTFE tube out. This was inside like that, and I had to apply some force and I managed to tug this out, and this came out, and so did a lot of smoke. So I think it needs a bit of cleaning inside here, heating up and cleaning before I put a new tube in there and a new coupling. But I hope that...
Oh man. And for my just some calming music. He's saying. I do not know how. Okay, well, I've kind of snapped some pieces trying to get this clog out, and I don't know. I'm a little over this piece of plastic. I might just snap it all off. Buy a new one if I need to, or it'll come out. Not looking like it. very concerning. Super annoying, man. Please. I don't know, man. Was super close to having this done, and then we had a clog. And now this heater nozzle is giving me the biggest pain in the ass. I don't want to chuck it. I'm gonna just brute force it. There we go. Holy. This is probably broken, but oh my god. Get out. There's probably a better way to do this, but it's a little late for that. I might have just ruined this. Might have. Okay, got some plastic out. Oh my god. Okay, look at this. I had the teeniest bit of plastic there. And that PTFE tube was, it was trying to come out of the extruder or the nozzle, but it got jammed and then melted in. Super dumb. We're not using that piece again. So I think I might have to put this project on hold for a bit just because I don't really have a good way of securing filament after breaking that. It's just a giant molten pot of PLA encased in PTFE. And I think part of that is because this PTFE tube went down the entirety of the exterior of the heating element, or so like the heat blocks here. Sorry, PTFE went all the way down there, almost touching the heat block, and it's supposed to only go up here because I probably shoved it down forcefully enough that it actually I don't know. Like, it does go in, but not like a whole lot. Maybe. I'll try it one more time. This is how much I was able to get it in just by like trying to shove it when I'm probably not supposed to be able to do that, but I don't know what temperature PTFE melts at. We'll try it though. Well, I really want to print something today. I really want to print something now, honestly. So yeah, let's get to printing stuff. Okay, real quick. I do need to figure out what the distance is on figure some assembly. I guess it would be on the stealth burner menu, right? That's when you install the heater element nozzle thing. Okay, so damn that nozzle. All right, so this PTFE tube is supposed to stick out 11 millimeters, which didn't work for me last time. I'm gonna go a little longer this time. Certainly more. A whole lot of melted plastic. Right. It said 11 millimeters. Maybe I should go shorter this time. I don't know. If I feel like maybe it was bent and that's what caused it to. Okay, so I do got to make sure that it actually sits in here when I install it. Oops. Assemble this. Oh man. Freaking. This project is making me bleed for it. Literally. I think you could check how long it has to be if using V6 hot end on Discord or just web. No, I have the manual here. It says, actually, I don't even know. Problem was that I didn't have this thing feeding into that hole. Heater sticking out too much. I don't know what you mean. Talking about this. Looks fine to me, but I don't know. I've had it fully assembled and it works, and then like it heated up, melted plastic and whatnot, and then it got clogged, and I had to take this thing apart to here sticking. You talk. Okay, yeah, you're talking about the bottom of the E3D6 or whatever. No, it's fine. You wanna... Yeah, I did PID tune. The issue is that it got cooled as I was trying to extrude, and then I extruded a bunch of PLA, and that PLA got melted in here and literally turned into a giant cylinder of PLA. Yeah, I was trying to extrude and it was cool. And then I warmed it back up and it melted into a block down there. So yeah, lesson learned. And during disassembly of this tool head, I got myself on something. Got myself a little boo boo. Yeah, it's weird is not the word I would use, but it's gonna say the gap you get between your extruder and front fan plate is because of DuPont connectors. Gap between the extruder front fan plate. Hold up. When I reassemble, you have to tell me what you're talking about exactly, but I think I'm gonna turn this. Part that I connected my fans to. I mean, this is the where the fans are. Then this gap between like the EBB board and this front plate, I don't know what you'd call it. Is that what those are called? DuPont connectors? The I'm not a connector literate, I guess. A little like 10 pins into a female male connection. I guess if I can count. 14 pins. Okay. Well, I assumed that it would push in far enough to make it not have a gap, but it's unless there's like, hold on, there actually might be a piece of plastic like towards the end of the DuPont connector on the male end. Can't really see, but I think maybe I'm supposed to remove that then. I can't really see if there is, but I guess yeah, it looks like there's a piece of plastic there. No, it's poor design on BTT and not making people solder fans on. I mean, I appreciate not having to solder. But it really does look like I could remove that. I don't know. I need to put my glasses on. Hold on. Okay, no, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's warped. It's I don't know if you've watched the earlier part of the stream. That was definitely an issue I was pointing out and concerned with, or annoyed with. I don't think I mentioned it recently, but the heck? Printed tap will fail eventually in enclosure because of heat. I thought ABS is fine in the enclosure. Like, I thought the reason we printed out in ABS is because it's resistant enough. All right, make sure this is lined up this time. Instead of just blindly force feeding. Yeah, I don't have a good way to actually check if that's in. Like, it felt like it went in, but I don't want to feel like it went in. I want to know that it went in. Because yeah, last time it was actually bent right there, that PTFE tube, and I had a bunch of issues. Warps over time due to heat. Well, I guess I should print myself backups then. As soon as I can, right? Oh man, okay. I am gonna say that it went in. Then let's connect this, oops. Probably did go in, but I routed this cable weird, so. All right. Or you could buy a CNC version of Tap. I mean, yeah. The thing is, like, all these printed parts came from my friend who printed all of this on an Ender 3. And I think they could use a little bit more precision. So, I mean, I would like to 3D print them anyways, just to have them slightly more, I don't know, with closer tolerances, I guess. I don't know. Yes, this gap is noticeable. Have you also been building a Voron 3.4 recently? From Formbot or from some other kit? Why is my assembly so loose? Which assembly? Sorry. I haven't. Are you talking about this faceplate or? Is it that loose? I don't know. I don't know. Put screws in and try to move it back and forth to see if it bends or something. I mean, isn't this screw supposed to like go through everything and like attach to this back piece on the top? I'm still missing one long screw that goes in and attaches to here, but I think from here it's fine. Like, it doesn't really, there's not really much play. I feel like if it's moving, it's because the gantry is moving, or like the whole Y assembly. Yeah, I still have to put these screws in. A back piece on tap can have play. Out of curiosity, when your parts warped, how many print hours did you have? I feel like I might avoid printing in ABS for that reason, but I don't know. I don't know yet. Also, this has like a really weird gap that probably like 2 hours earlier into the stream when I had this assembled didn't really exist that much. Also, that gap is normal. Well, I am going to print in ABS, but I think for the longevity of my machine, I probably will only do it for certain projects that require it. Like, I'm not just gonna arbitrarily print ABS things out of ABS if they don't really need it, like structurally. I'll minimize it if I can. That's the exposure to being in an enclosed system. I will probably be printing a lot more in like EPU or PETG. I don't know. This is my first printer. I don't really know a whole lot about what goes into building a printer, operating a printer. It works, but you need to check once in a while. 800 hours. That's actually not as long as I thought it would be. That's surprisingly low. But I mean, that's still a decent amount of print time. But like, oops. I mean, it took my friend about 6 days to print out all these functional parts. And then he had to reprint some Clockwork 2 stuff because Formbot gave me some wrong STL files in a Google Drive. So, probably like 6.5 days. And that's already upwards of a couple hundred hours, right? Or like almost a couple hundred hours. Yeah, slow. My chamber was 50 to 60, 24/7. So like, if I reprinted out the entirety of my parts in ABS, I'm already like a quarter of the way done with the lifespan of my current ABS parts. Is not that great. Only thing that will fail is tap. Okay, that's better. I think that's probably because the I guess the extruder nozzle, the heat block, is getting like really hot all the time to like 300, 250 or whatever. So eventually that proximity makes it bad. Yeah. Oof. Really wish I had a power tool. The new rail that gives tap is metal. That's a keeps you like crazy, yeah. You have that blue, or I mean it's blue in my case, but like this thing right here you're talking about where it slides on the rail. I guess I can imagine that this piece is gonna fail. I will definitely print backups for that, just so at least I have a operable machine. But, oh man. So this is almost assembled again. I have 3 things I need to do. Starting with turning this on. So turn this on and connect to Wi-Fi. I need to get my motor fans to spin again, which they haven't been spinning because of probably some printer config file error. So these things need to spin. Extruder is definitely working. Heater is working. But do that and then should be able to print something. Hopefully. Wi-Fi. Like I am typing away on this touchscreen. Okay. I'm gonna rotate my printer just so you have a better view from the DSLR. Okay. Get back into mainsail. Okay, let's home this stuff, make sure that's all working. My XN stop is plugged in. Okay, working. Set hot end to heat up to 30 or so, and fan will spin up. I think I have my fan temperature like at 50, but I will. I think I'm gonna set the quad gantry leveling, and then I'll take a look at this as that's doing that. So, extruder. Intep, mat, stamp. I forget where that setting is. My brain. Think. Okay. What would it be under? The heck? I did not catch the error. Oh, fan. Why am I'm like blanking on fan? Yeah. Should be at fan, yeah. My brain was taking a while to kick in there, you know. I've been at this for a while. I'll take a quick water break. All right. Heater temp 50. Yeah, and then heater temp 45. This other one is, why is it on, wait, huh? I don't think these are right. Yeah. What the heck? Hold on, let me look at these backup file ones, because I definitely had some EBB CAN like GPIO pin set on my fan thing, but now it's giving me. Okay, yeah, so like right here I have the right things. I don't know why it changed that. Hold on. Yeah, let me go to my actual printer thing instead of the backup. Wait, what? Wait, what the heck? Do I have multiple fans? I think that's the issue. Okay, yeah, I have two different fan controls in the same file. Prod Bunny, get out of here. Yeah, I don't have a mod to. Yeah. I wanted to like ban that person on Twitch, but I'll do that in a bit. You have what's coming to you. Trust. Or actually, I'm gonna take these settings. Oops. Copy them. Delete them here, because why not? Need them. And I'm gonna put them back up here. And then all I want from this one is the kick time start and this thing. I don't know what this means yet, but delete it. We have this, which is going to the extruder hot fan. And let's lower that to 30. Why not? And I do not have this CNC fan, so I can just do that. Okay, and then let's get the extruder to temperature. You got two heater temps and extruder fan. Let me put it up. Good catch if I did miss that, but I did. Good catch. Some more water. Okay. Put this to 40. Not too hot. I still didn't remove one? What? Did I really like not hit save or something? Hold on. Heater. Oh, I have 2 heater temps as well. I had heater. No. So I had heater twice. So I had something like this. I had heater and heater temp twice. Hopefully that's fine. Yeah. Diet. But that's a 40. Let me triple check that just in case, because I don't see it spinning yet, which is always funny. Yeah, again. I may not even have. Okay. Real quick, look to see if I have any duplicates. And it seems fine to me. I might be blind. Okay, just quickly looking. Got all the steppers. They're working. Heater bed. Fine. Yeah, all the PID stuff here I got, and like auto-generated stuff down here. And it says do not edit below this block, constant auto-generated. I just took the values from those, uncommented them, and then pasted them up here, which I'm pretty sure is okay. But I don't think I did that for this Z offset probe, because I did that recently. Which would be, yeah, in probe, so. Let me see, we do not have Z offset yet. So let's just do that. I still don't see the fan moving, so. Does it actually read that weird commented line though? Like, it's like a special comment. It's got like, even though it's commented out, the auto-generated stuff gets read. Okay, well. Okay. All right, well. It isn't too much of an issue, because I can always, you know, take the heater bed stuff. And then plop it down there. And this should be fine. It has hashtag with star, it doesn't affect anything. Yeah, I mean, that's how I got my PID values, but I assumed that because it's commented out with this, that it's not actually using the PID values, so I just like copied and pasted those things into like their appropriate sections up here. Which I assume would still work, but it's just not the way it's intended to be used, so to avoid these values not being updated when I run the sensor calibration stuff again, or the PID stuff. What the heck? Also, try running part cooling fan. I'm not sure what you mean. Hold on. Let me save and restart. I guess. Wait, I probably forgot the probe thing, didn't I? Oh no, the probe's there, but I definitely need to remove the probe for this thing because I don't want it to only use this value. Okay, running part cooling fan. Command control panel, right side, like slide bar for fan. I think I know what you're talking about. Like this thing. Maybe. It is not moving anything though. But it's also not a temperature. No, it's a wait, maybe it is. I don't remember if I have it at 30 or 40 or 50. I'm just gonna do 50. Yeah, they're not spinning. Reads temps, but your fan config is wrong. Yeah, I have not configured that yet. I assumed that it would be correct because I just copied the printer CFG from like the EBB site. Fan. But just to quickly go over it, we have GPIO 13 and GPIO 14. And looking at, hold on. GPI 13 and 14 are linked here onto this I mean, it's either 13, 14, 16, 12, or 15. It's one of them. I could literally brute force it. Yeah, I'm on Discord. I'm in the Voron and Formbot Discords. Hold on. I had quick visual. 14 is for hot end fan. I think I have it at 14, right? What did I have? Yeah, I have 14 and I have 13 for regular fan. Yeah, VFan 1, VFan 2. Hold up. Sorry, you're not even looking at what I'm looking at, so I can understand. Yeah, so the DuPont connectors name on Discord is Jason V. Sorry, I forget you're not on. You're on the YouTube stream. I'm streaming to Twitch and YouTube, but let me give me a sec. I don't know which Discord you're in, but yeah, my name is just Jason V. 1 Mississippi. Hey, Dak. 2 Mississippi. What? You counting down for me? You missed it. I got a cut on my finger from. I got a filament jam stuck down in there, and I had to disassemble some stuff, and then Oh, yeah. You gave me 2 seconds. Yo. Yeah. Give me a sec to get my printer. Quick. This is not stored on my board. I forgot. Hold on. Can I download this file here or yes? Oop. I do not want to open that VS Code. Wait. Too many things open. No. Go in there. All right. There you go. Do I really say give me a sec that often that you're you're actually counting that? That's funny. Hold up. What was I doing? Let us see. So there is definitely a possibility that I have multiple fans. Multiple fan headings sections. Oops. Yeah. Does not look like it, but odd end fan is 14. I mean, it seems right to me. Unless I need something else. Is certainly possible. All right, let me look at Clipper. Quickly reading through this. Extruder, hot end. There's probably not a fan setting here, is there? There's a heater pin. Sensor stuff. Okay, heater bed. That's, yeah, probably not it. Okay. The CPV board has okay, we have the 410 4010 fan plugged in there and there. Look. 1-2 Mississippi. So yeah, the DuPont. Go to hot end fan and remove max power 1.0 and kickstart time. Sure. Let's try that. Should I also do that for regular fan? I'll try one before the other. Okay, let's set this to 50, which it already is, kind of. And then turn that up. No, I should not. Okay. Well, I don't believe I did. But I'll double check. Okay. Yeah, I did not. Heater fan, hot end fan. Yeah, I've done quite a few things today related to that fan thing. So, at least as far as like documentation is concerned, like I had these jumpers on the 5-volt part, and I switched them over to 24-volt. Somebody told me I should change the voltage there for these fans. I currently have it on VIN. I did plug them in. Maybe like an hour back into stream, I pushed the shit out of them into the back of the DuPont connector. So they were probably about here-ish before, and now they're like pretty snug. I don't know definitively. That's why I chose 5 volts to begin with, is that because I knew that it wouldn't break my fans and it would just spin at a slower speed and be quieter, which is kind of the primary reason why I chose 5 volts. But they mentioned that at 5 volts it might be too low of a voltage for it to actually break into speed, I guess, or to start. So because they weren't spinning, we figured it might be too low of a voltage. I don't know whether my fans are in fact 24 volts though, but I guess I can go look at the part numbers in the Voron bot kit. They are, I mean, it does say right here, it's a 40-10 fan and a 50-15 blower. Yeah, but did you check if your fans are 24 volts? I did not, but it wasn't working at 5 volts to begin with. So if it wasn't working at 5 volts, then it was probably too low of a voltage, is my guess. But it is certainly possible I killed them. I don't think that I would have killed them. We can definitely check right now though. Hold on. If it's not fasteners, maybe it's motion or electronics or miscellaneous. Okay, I have no idea. I see. I do not see. Oh, this is not, this is, unfortunately, this is an image. Believe me, I wish they put a, you know, a searchable. These darn people at Voron bot, man. Okay, centrifugal 24 volt, actual fan 24 volt. I am not seeing that, but I am glad that you have great eyes, because it's in electronics. All right, hold on. What? Electronics starts. What? Okay, I see these right here. Yeah. Centrifugal fan and axial fan. Okay. 24 volts. Nice. It's in motion or above electronics, but so yeah, we did not cook our fans. At least I don't think we did, but I don't have a timestamp in this. Hold on. This is very Inception right now. That I am. Yeah, this is when I cut my finger. Very sad times. Hold up. Somewhere in here, I disassembled. How do I find that Voron 2.4 image? Which one? There's a this thing right here. Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, it's on FormBot 3D here. I'll put it in the chat. You're on Twitch, right? Give me a sec. Here you go. Okay. Oh yeah, right here. So, well, not right here, but this is where I was talking about it. So, as you can see right here, I had it like super snugged in on this side and not snugged in here. They used to both be like around this area, and then I pushed them in more. This guy, Corrupted Kusuria, was helping me out, and he was very much helpful, but in the end it did not seem to do anything. So I don't know. I don't think we burnt out anything, but yeah, I went with the 5-volt option thinking that it might be a quieter fan. But now it just doesn't turn on. Oh, well. Alright, I'm gonna home everything and do a quad thing. Also, you got NeoPixel Hot in RGB commented out. Uncomment? NeoPixel Hot in RGB. And there are 2 copies of it. Yeah, it's certainly possible because I took the config file from Vorons and also EBBs, and they have some duplicates in some places, and I wasn't like very thorough in looking at what exists already. You said NeoPixel. Yeah, so you can see like some of them have like PD3 or something. Some of them have other stuff. I also like looked at other people's looked at people's config files to try to get some semblance of correct. Yeah, yeah, GPIO is correct. My EBB can does not have any PD pins or whatever. All GPIO. So yeah, you said NeoPixel thing, uncomment, and there's 2 copies of it. I removed 1 copy that was probably already yeah, okay, we don't have any more instances of that. I don't even know what LED that is for, though. Honest. Is that supposed to turn on the Oh, you don't have NeoPixel config in your system, do you? Joe, what configs you got? Yeah, I only have these 10 files. And this is a backup file, so it's really nothing. But we don't need backups right now. I have this EBB SV canvas thing which used to be important, but I pretty much moved everything in there into here, so there's no longer the include statement for that. This is pretty much dead code as well, and everything else is stock, so I haven't really done anything. Main stale is just G code stuff, virtual SD card, display status, some other G code stuff, and some other G code stuff for client retract, stuff that I don't really know too much about yet. Moonraker is something with get repos. Current area bed mesh is some G code. Crow's Nest is webcam stuff, as far as I know, which I don't have. Upper screen is, yeah. And yeah, sonar is whatever sonar is. Wi-Fi stuff. And time lapse is probably something related to webcams, but I don't know. Check Discord. Yep, we'll do. Let me move this over here. Send me that image. Dak, give me a sec, Dak. I don't know if you want me to give you the image still. I don't know. I assume you got the link, but just in case, I'll what the heck? Okay, it does not want me to save the image, but there you go. It's linked to you. Include this in your printer. You got it. I am. Probably could have just uploaded the file, right? Yeah. I don't know exactly what all this does, but we'll see. And then yeah, I need to do the include. No. All right. Let's make sure stealth burner LEDs. That's CFG. Yep. Okay. GPIO 16 used multiple times in config. Probably is related to my GPIO usage here, right? I guess I can just comment that out. I assume that in this config you gave me, there's something to do with the GPIO 16. Oh. GPIO 16, which has SB LEDs. Okay. And if I looked back here, well, I deleted it, but it is NeoPixel hot end RGB. Do I need to change that? I feel like I mean, I guess it doesn't particularly matter. Oh, my LEDs are showing. I just looked to my left. Nice. I got the RGB gamer LEDs. Looks clean. A bit overexposed. Reduced exposure on my DSLR, but nice. I appreciate it. One step closer to printing. Although not functional, it definitely increases the print speeds, right? I don't know if there's something I'm missing from this this module here. I don't have a PWM fan. I have my thing set to 24 volts, which, hold on, let me make sure I do. Yeah, so I have the jumper on the side closest to the end stop, which I can verify. You can see it, right? Right next to the red wire, just slightly left of it. Okay. So, oh, I'm positive that that is set correctly. We have it on 24 volts. Unless I have to flash like some software for the fan specifically. Do I have to press like some reset button or boot button, or I don't think I would have to do that, but what could we be missing? I have the jumper they're indicating. You must plug a jumper at the 120R position. I did that in the bottom here. Oh, who knows? Doesn't matter, you can remove it as you got CFG. Set heater fan, GPIO. Sorry, I was not reading the chat for a second. I'm pretty sure I have that. I have heater fan, hot end fan. GPIO 14. No, I mean you have the visual confirmation that I plugged it in correctly from well, I don't want to close everything, but going back at least to here. Yeah, I don't even remember where it was exactly. Somewhere around here, Robin. Right here. You can see I have the red wire on the bottom, which is the positive, and then the black wire negative on the top. So if we were to look at just this configuration, you got the red wire on bottom, positive, black on top, and it's the same for both positive, negative, positive, negative, positive, negative, positive, negative. Except this one's got black and red stripe. Show visual again, please. Yeah, I mean I can link that in the. Well, I have it downloaded. Yeah, I don't know. I can probably send it in the YouTube, but. And I plugged it in really snug, so I am confident that it is plugged in, because I mean here you can see that there's a gap, but eventually I snug it up. Oh my. That is in terrible focus, but okay, there it is. It's more snug than it was. So I don't know. I feel like at least one of them should work. Oh wait, no, this is where it's more snug. We And I figured even if I had like black and red mixed up for some reason, I could reverse the polarity in the config file, but I don't know if that's how that works. But yeah, they're definitely a lot more snug now. Although I do have like a bent piece of plastic on this top fan on fan 2. You can't reverse polarity? Okay. Well, yeah, either way, it's certainly plugged in. And actually, yeah, now that you mention it, like even the LEDs that I had right here, the LEDs on the bottom, they're plugged in very poorly. Like I plugged those in, and I didn't touch those. This is a very bad camera angle, but like there's like at least a millimeter or two gap, and they're working. I mean, you plug them in wrong, it burns fan. Yeah, I mean they've been installed in that manner the entire time. I have not once switched the polarity to burn the fans, but I don't know. What is this searchable.pdf? Oh shit. Nice. How'd you do this? How'd you manage that? It's kind of cool. I'm looking for, let's say, axial. That's pretty cool. I will keep that saved. Thanks, Deck. In case I need to go back to my come back to that. Let's see, this is super odd. In any case, I appreciate the help. I don't know if I will figure out the fans. I don't know if I should figure out the fans before I test out the extruder again, because I might have to disassemble the stuff again if I get a clog. Do I just YOLO it and start feeding the filament and try it? I'm very much tempted to just, you know, put it in, let the extruder spit out some plastic. Hopefully not get a clog. This thing made me bleed, man. I gotta figure it out. Don't YOLO it, because if your hot end fan doesn't work, it will clog again. Okay. Listen here. I trust you. Well, then I guess we have to move forward with figuring out what exactly is the issue. I'm so much tempted to just be like, let's put a file in here and have this thing spew out some PLA. Like I can taste the all hot end heats up to the top and it will met plastic at top. Yeah, I think that's probably part of my issue and why I got that nasty clog. Well, looking at the diagram, remember we're using this diagram. I'm just gonna guess at this point because I don't know what to do. All of those pins come through that DuPont connection. And this thing doesn't give me a pinout diagram here, but it does say just fan 1, fan 2, which is already written. I don't need this anymore. This at the bottom here, it says GPIO 13, 14, 16, 12, 15. I don't know. Exactly. It says VFan, VFan, and V4 WFan. So maybe I need 12 and 15. I don't know if it's like ground, cannon, or like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna assume it's GPIO 12 and 15. Give me a sec. I don't know which one's which, but we're just gonna try. We're gonna try something because why not? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, you actually put small connectors on VIN section. Hold on. Which VIN section? You talking about this? HE0 or +5, 12 VIN. Hold on. Why am I above DuPont? In this orientation above DuPont, I have jumpers on this. Yeah, is that's what you're talking about? Yeah. I have. They used to be on the +5 volts, and now they're on the VIN for 24 volts. Which you want to kind of show it to you again, but you can hardly see it honestly in this light. Hold on. Get a flashlight. Oh no. Anyways, I don't know. I feel like maybe they're like loose and then maybe I need to get a better one. I know, right? I'm really trying to get you an angle. Hold on. I keep looking at the webcam to see it myself. I should just orient myself. Yeah, it's right underneath the X end stop. Whether or not it's actually like jumping the pins, I don't know, but power off printer before you go near it. Yeah, I'm not gonna change any of the pins, but or I'm not gonna change the jumper right now. But I definitely did power it down when I was doing that. Sorry. Okay, I did change the printer.tfg to 12 and 15. What I'm imagining is that this has a VFan and a VFan. There's a 12 and a 15 next to it. So I'm assuming that ought to work. Like I assume it's like symmetrical, I guess, like ground, just can. I don't know. So I do need to turn the temperature up, I think, to like 50. So put that to 50. And then yeah, we need to put that up. Okay, well, it's didn't spin, yeah. Oi. is this fine? Like, heater is to extruder. Heater temp is 30. Depending on your fan, you may increase this value if your fan will not start. Change cycle time. Increase if your fan is not able to slow down. Right, so power off machine. All right. What about powering off the machine? Get some water. Take front off and check close jumper. The ones by the accent stop. I mean, yeah, we could do that again. I feel like well, the front isn't really gonna help me see visually whether I'm taking them on or off, but hold on, I can take them out from. Remove this cable real quick. You don't need to see it, but I want to show it. I'll at least give you a I don't know where the other pin went, but oh yeah. See if I can find the wait. One sec, I am looking for the bag of jumpers. I heard it bounce and it like went onto my desk, but unfortunately my desk is black. So it blends right in. Alright, I am looking for this bag of jumpers, but I do not see it. Oh, don't know where I put them. Where I do. Okay, they're over here. Yeah, yeah. I think it's probably these jumpers just not being seated properly. You might want to check if fan wires that go into fans are not detached. Yeah, that's also possible. It is kind of tight inside of the front face of the stealth burner. You gotta break out the soldering iron, I guess, if that's the case, but I don't know. I'm grabbing new jumpers and then I'll get on it. Hopefully, be able to get a print today. But thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the help. It's very much appreciated. I've had a few people come by that are Voron experts or aficionados, giving me some good advice and instruction. If you got multimeter, you can check connection between fans if they are connected. Yeah. I do have multimeter. I can do that. Let me go grab it. But hopefully, we'll have it done. I'll let you know. Either if you swing by and see it for yourself, or via Discord, let you know when it's running. Well, I really don't want to. Thanks for the lurk deck. I really don't want to have to take it off, so I'm going to try to not take off the PCB if possible. But I will probably take the front off just to make sure that the multimeter connection between the fans, make sure that they're good. Flip machine upside down and plug fan DuPont connector into M8P PCB fan connector and just config to that fan. With the front ends off, you're saying, and dang, I don't know if I do. I have. Yeah, might have to do that. Hopefully not. I'm gonna take the path of least resistance. There was for sure M8P. Hold on. This is just like, I guess, debugging to confirm like whether it's the connector that's at fault or like whether the fan's dead. But I do need to check to make sure that the fan is still alive and connected, and that yeah, I mean, I think the multimeter thing is definitely something I should try if this doesn't immediately work with me putting the jumpers in. But putting it upside down is A lot of effort. And I have to have a janky setup with the the front end on the bottom underneath the printer. Plug wires just into the fan wires and run 5-volt battery. I don't even have a 5-volt battery. I'd have to get like a couple of AA batteries or something. Posted your printer as reference. Nice. I might take a look at that if I can't figure out this in like an hour. Especially when it comes time for pins again. All right. Somebody. Don't use tab. Pretty good luck. Yeah, I don't need it. Oh man. Hurts my back going over here and hunching over to this way. Alright. My back. Yeah, try hunching over like that for 10 minutes. Damn. Alright, we're just gonna turn it back on. Wait. Oh. We gotta plug the canvas cable in. All right. Oh, that missed. My jumper's over here. That tool there. Look, I need any. Sign in real quick. Okay, get onto mainsail again. Let's get to the fan setting. Go 14 and 13. With the temperature. Oh shit, one of them's working. One of them's working. Hold up. Water break for anybody in chat. Might be time for a pee-pee break too. Let's see. That one's working. I don't know which motor that was, but it's the top one that is the low one, which yeah, it looks like it was the 24 volt thing. It's working. Nice. Hold on. The bottom one's working. The top one I need to change back. I don't know if you can hear that through my mic or give my friend here a message. All right. With that done, I guess we can start trying to print stuff, right? Or we can try shooting again. Okay. And for the first time in a little bit.
I watched the sun come up today. I wish that you'd been there to see it.
Does it?
For you were on
Shrewd.
awake.
So let's get this thing up to temperature. It's 210.
But you're all I need. Honestly,
We'll give that like 2 minutes to warm up.
I just wanted you.
Didn't need my
I'll never let you go. So
multimeter.
stay with me.
I am super pumped. I want this to work.
I find myself lost in your mind. I find myself.
Let's see.
It stops me thinking for a minute. I know the world could be just fine. The world could be just fine as long as you are always in it. I see the glitter in your eyes. I see the glitter in your eyes when you say that we're together. Always
Gonna make a mark. The mark. Okay, marked element. Okay, we need old config value times. We have, let's see. Old config value is 4 divided by 100 times. The actual extruded amount was. I guess we gotta measure that, huh? 70, so we have the 2.8. Forgot to delete that stuff. Okay. Ooh. Fan on. $92. All right, that is 120.
sometimes that it doesn't make sense. It's even harder to comprehend. It's a long night. Say goodbye, then hello. We came here from nowhere, going towards the unknown. Let me be
be the paper boy. Grew up now, I'm making me. Player one, player two, show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit on with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest pack. Tell me what is wrong with that. More coins in the laundromat. You can't help but honor that. Jam man, make a man, more games than the Sega man. All I smoke is chronic, run my coins just like I'm Sonic. From the hood, I speak Ebonics. That in economics, shorty, we can link like Zelda. That broke, then you a failure. Stack your money up like Tetris. I don't know what else to tell you. Over here, everybody got a gun. My life is golden now. You wanna know why niggas die? Nigga, I just told you. I told the bitch we need to take a break cause she a space invader. Niggas do not know the game. Why? Cause they player haters. I'm a boss jam, man. I call me Dr. Egg, man. My money stretched like jogging pants, rubber bands and headbands. Hopped up out that water, niggas trying to sink my battleship. Cause they bitch been bust open like a bag of chips. NBA jam, man. Bitch, I'm ballin'. Just learned a new move, I just don't know what to call it, man. I swear I lost my man, I had to snap back to reality. I ain't sparing nobody, finish a fatality. Bitch, start tripping, now I'm blue. Mega man, I can't win for losing cause I got too many haters, man. Used to be the paper boy, grew up now I'm mega man. Player one, player two, show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit on with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest pack. Tell me what is wrong with that. More points in the laundromat. You can't help but honor that. Jam man, make a man, more games than the Sega man. Bitch, start tripping, now I'm blue. Mega man, I can't win for losing cause I got too many haters, man. Used to be the paper boy, grew up now I'm mega man. Player one, player two, show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit on with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest pack. Tell me what is wrong with that. More coins in the laundromat. You can't help but honor that. Jam man, mega man, more games than the Sega man. All I smoke is chronic, run my coins just like I'm Sonic. From the hood, I speak Ebonics. That in economics, shorty, we can link like Zelda. That broke, then you a failure. Stack your money up like Tetris. I don't know what else to tell you. Over here, everybody got a gun. My life is golden now. You wanna know why niggas die? Nigga, I just told you. I told the bitch we need to take a break cause she a space invader. Niggas do not know the game. Why? Cause they player haters. I'm a boss jam, man. I call me Dr. Egg, man. My money stretched like jogging pants, rubber bands and headbands. Hopped up out that water, niggas trying to sink my battleship. Cause they bitch been bust open like a bag of chips. NBA jam, man. Bitch, I'm ballin'. Just learned a new move, I just don't know what to call it, man. I swear I lost my man, I had to snap back to reality. I ain't sparing nobody, finish a fatality. Bitch, start tripping, now I'm blue. Mega man, I can't win for losing cause I got too many haters, man. Used to be the paper boy, grew up now I'm mega man. Player one, player two, show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit on with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest pack. Tell me what is wrong with that. You can't help but honor that. Jam
The
man,
hell?
man, more games than the Sega man. Bitch, start tripping, now I'm blue. Mega man, I can't win for losing cause I got too many haters, man. Used to be the paper boy, grew up now I'm mega man. Player one, player two, show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit on with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest pack. Tell me what is wrong with that. More coins in the laundromat. You can't help but honor that. Jam man, mega man, more games than the Sega man. All I smoke is chronic, run my coins just like I'm Sonic. From the hood, I speak Ebonics. That in economics, shorty, we can link like Zelda. That broke, then you a failure. Stack your money up like Tetris. I don't know what else to tell you. Over here, everybody got a gun. My life is golden now. You wanna know why niggas die? Nigga, I just told you. I told the bitch we need to take a break cause she a space invader. Niggas do not know the game. Why? Cause they player haters. I'm a boss jam, man. I call me Dr. Egg, man. My money stretched like jogging pants, rubber bands and headbands. Hopped up out that water, niggas trying to sink my battleship. Show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit 'em with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest back. Tell me what is wrong with that. More coins in the laundromat. You can't help but honor that. Jam man, make a man. More games than the Sega man. Bitch, start tripping, now I'm blue. Mega man, I can't win for losing cause I got too many haters, man.
I have a temperature gun, but it is not reading correctly.
Player one, player two, show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit 'em with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest.
It's reading as 32 Fair or 32 Celsius.
You can't help but honor that. Jam man, make a man, more games than the Sega man. All I smoke is chronic, run my coin just like I'm Sonic from the hood. I speak Ebonics. That and economics, shorty, we can link like Zelda. Dot broke, then you a failure. Stack your money up like Tetris. I don't know what else to tell you. Over here, everybody got a gun. My life is golden now. You wanna know why niggas die? Nigga, I just told you. I told the bitch we need to take a break cause she a space invader. Niggas do not know the game. Why? Cause they player haters. I'm a boss jam, man. I call me Dr. Egg, man. My money stretched like jogging pants. Rubber bands and headbands. Hopped up out the water, niggas trying to sink my battleship. Because they bitch been bust open like a bag of chips. NBA jam, man. Bitch, I'm ballin'. Just learned a new move. I just don't know what to call it, man. I swear I lost my man. I had to snap back to reality. I ain't sparing nobody. Finish a fatality. Bitch, start tripping, now I'm blue. Mega man, I can't win for losing cause I got too many haters, man. Used to be the paper boy, grew up now I'm mega man. Player one, player two, show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit 'em with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest back. Tell me what is wrong with that. More coins in the laundromat. You can't help but honor that. Jam man, make a man, more games than the Sega man. Bitch, start tripping, now I'm blue. Mega man, I can't win for losing cause I got too many haters, man. Used to be the paper boy, grew up now I'm mega man. Player one, player two, show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit 'em with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest back. Tell me what
It's pretty dang close.
no coins in the laundromat. You can't help but honor that. Jam man, make a man, more games than the Sega man. All I smoke is chronic, run my coin just like I'm Sonic from the hood. I speak Ebonics. That and economics, shorty, we can link like Zelda. Dot broke, then you a failure. Stack your money up like Tetris. I don't know what else to tell you. Over here, everybody got a gun. My life is golden now. You wanna know why niggas die? Nigga, I just told you. I told the bitch we need to take a break cause she a space invader. Niggas do not know the game. Why? Cause they player haters. I'm a boss jam, man. I call me Dr. Egg, man. My money stretched like jogging pants. Rubber bands and headbands. Hopped up out the water, niggas trying to sink my battleship. Because they bitch been bust open like a bag of chips. NBA jam, man. Bitch, I'm ballin'. Just learned a new move. I just don't know what to call it, man. I swear I lost my man. I had to snap back to reality. I ain't sparing nobody. Finish a fatality. Bitch, start tripping, now I'm blue. Mega man, I can't win for losing cause I got too many haters, man. Used to be the paper boy, grew up now I'm mega man. Player one, player two, show your ass what players do. Up, down, left, right, hit 'em with a strong attack. Yeah, I smoke the strongest back. Tell me what is wrong with that. More coins in the laundromat. You can't help but honor that. Jam man, make a man, more games than the Sega man.
From here to the end of the nozzle, let's see. 80 centimeters. This thing is 33 Celsius, but it's 209.
Run. No, I won't leave you here. We can run together. Listen, if we run together, they will shoot us from behind. We both die. So, how's about you here? They will kill you. No, don't worry about me. I will help them. I want you to promise me to survive, to take this message for our country.
Yeah, it's definitely hot. I finished the build. I am mid-progress Indigo Blue. It is more or less finished, and I actually walked in a really crazy time because for the past hour, I've been trying to get plastic to melt out of this thing, and I am actually melting plastic now. So, yes, I have finished the build now, technically. I could start printing stuff. Oh. Printing streams next? We'll see. I'm streaming mostly as a way of documenting the history of me creating this. Because I do want to make like a YouTube video for my channel to go over like pitfalls that I ran into and just like, quick summary video from the 60 plus hours I've spent building this thing. But maybe. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing print streams, especially if I'm printing something that's a little bit more my own. Like I designed it from scratch.
It's just so beautiful.
We are going to be pretty close to this. I just did this, or I haven't done this yet. I've gotten to melting plastic point, and now I need to like configure this a little bit more. So I'm gonna quickly try to get through that, and then we can print something. But like the human pigeon that I designed is for sure going to get printed at some point. It might be what I decided to start printing right now. But let's do this again. So I gotta measure 120 millimeters. Mark that. Yeah, it's 120. And then run this command over here to extrude 50 millimeters at 1 millimeter per second. And you can see this black line slowly starting to inch its way in. And yeah, the plastic is getting melted down here, by the way. Move this plastic out of the way. Oh, no. You can watch. It was probably like 2 hours ago. I was, I clogged this thing with filament. And because of that, I had to disassemble the hot end right here. Or like this gray piece. And as I was disassembling it, I like ripped it open with the force. Ripped it apart and cut myself on something. I don't know if it was the plastic or the metal, but something got me. It was merely a flesh wound. We're good. Okay. I did some quick math here. We're left with 35 millimeters and we had 120, so hold on. I had to do some math here. So I am at 2.8. The target was 100. And then the amount we actually extruded was 120 minus 35, which is 85. We'll do some quick math. 2.8 divided by 100 times 85 is 2.38. We'll just do that to 2.4. We'll save and restart. Throw away this plastic. Chuck it. Actually, I have a bin behind me. I should probably start a recycling bin, but we'll do that. As soon as we can. Alright. That's done. Let's get the span on. Set this to 210. Get the temperature back up. This cools down pretty quickly with the fan. It dropped like 1525, so 325 to 326. It dropped a total of like 100 Celsius. Yeah. We'll run this one more time. Get rid of this black line and measure out 120 again. Okay. Did I temperature yet? Let me refresh. Okay. Looks like it is. All right, we're gonna go for it. So extrude once. Oh my. It's so cool to see the, hold on. The little like poop, the little poop thing. You know? The little poop thing. It's making little poop trails, like little poop snakes. I may have done that incorrectly. Hold on. Did I save this? I don't think I did. Okay, I did. This is widely incorrect results, so I'm confused. Okay, we'll run that one more time. Just click the extrude button. Let it do its thing. When did you first turn in? I feel like it's been a while. Can't remember at which point of the stream you popped in. But it has been a minute. And around day 7. Okay, so that was like a little under last week ago. Maybe like right before the weekend. I probably didn't update the stream name for this. Okay. So I'm asking it to extrude 50 millimeters, but it's extruding like 100. Yeah, it's extruding like 100, so I might have flipped something. Let me look at this again. Okay. Update rotation distance in the extruder section based on old config value times the actual extruded amount, target extruded amount. So it's saying actual extruded amount was 200, target extruded amount was 100, which is just a simple like 200 divided by 100, so it's just multiplied by 2. It's a simple, quick maths. So if this is 2.4, let's do 4.8. I think this will be the last time that we have to do that, hopefully. This is all in the name of getting proper extrusion. Okay, let me... Yeah. Okay, this is gonna start to add up these little, like, poop trails. Let me do one last measurement. Hopefully we're spot on this time. And extrude button. And we're at really cool to see. Yeah, and it should be burning slower because we want it to go twice as slow. Or half the speed, I guess. So it stopped, right? Yeah, okay, it stopped. And then I'm gonna do it one more time. So that was 50 millimeters. We could do a quick sanity check just to make sure this should be 70, which it is. And then click it again because we'll get a more accurate measurement that way. It was 120, so at the very end of this it should measure 20 millimeters from black to top of the filament sensor, the filament runout sensor. Well, I'm so excited to close this latch door on the PCB. This door and just be done for a minute. It's pooping out. Still pooping out. And it stopped. And for the one time, probably easier to measure this way. We're at 22 millimeters, so it's pretty dang close. That means I extruded 98 millimeters, so I guess yeah, we could be very precise here. Why not? Okay, where's the extruder thing? Okay, so it's old number times, I already forget, actual versus target. So 98 divided by 100 is 0.98 times 4.8, 4.704. Leave it at that, and that's as close as we're probably gonna get. All right, so just for the record, we're now done with this. Paste the new blah blah blah, restart, try again. Once extrusion mount is within 0.5% of the target value. Extruder's calibrated, okay. Typical should be about here, but we probably have a different gear ratio, so I'm gonna call it fine. It's definitely close enough. All right. So I went through this earlier when I tried to get ahead of myself. I downloaded Orca Slicer so I can actually slice the software that I'm gonna print. Which I have installed at the bottom here. This is the let's see, this is my generic PLA. I have no idea what like half of these settings do. But this is the prepare stage. We're definitely using PLA. I don't think it's 0.2 millimeters. It's definitely like 0.175, but let me check. I have the 1.75. So, oh wait, this is my my tuner. I don't need that right now. But what the heck? I can't set this to 0.175, which is concerning. Huh. Well, maybe there's a way to add filaments. Okay, okay. You can tell I really don't know what I'm doing because geez, okay. Where's the like the 0.175 that I need? Add or remove filament. Create new filament. All right. Vendor that I have is Sunlu. Type is PLA plus. But I will settle for PLA. I have PLA CF and PLA Arrow. And PLA. Oops, it keeps going to my other monitor. Serial. Jeez. Yeah, I think. Come on. Four 1A. Just a one there. But does it mean I have not selected a printer? What? Keeps moving it to my other monitor. All right, whatever. Please copy. Okay. It is not telling me. But I'm just gonna use the smaller version that says optimal. Probably is not optimal for it to not be the correct size, but I think we'll discover this as we go further into our 3D printing journey. And I might just try other slicers if I really need to get that point or 1.75. But maximum quality and blah blah blah. Preheating and heat soaking the printer is recommended. This can be part of a scripted process or done separately. Preheat 10 minutes is highly recommended. So let's start doing that. Let's get the stuff to like general temperature. I think the heater bed I'll keep at like a 50. And this I'll keep at like 210. There aren't bad numbers. In 10 minutes, it's currently 3:42 here on the west coast of the US. I guess I can do the centering or the homing. So And stop stuff. Okay, I unplugged it. Oh no. Okay, I should probably power this down. Yeah, I'm gonna power it down. Why did I forget that? I was so close to just being done. Now I gotta restart the thing, log into my Wi-Fi again, heat up the bed. All because this is unplugged for some reason, I unplugged it. Not see it properly. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yes. Surely that's it, right? Oi. Okay. I am excited for this to be done. This thing does not measure correctly, at least on the hot end block. Thinks it's 39 Celsius when it's probably still like 100. Yeah. Thing is not booting up. Okay, now it is. Next to the Wi-Fi. Okay. Connecting, connected, and going back over here. Get the temperatures up to 10, 50. And let's start homing. So this is the fun part, possibly, where everything just works, right? Okay, nice. It's centered and homed, and we're gonna quad level now. I need to drop this down. Oh, uh, can't see this, but it is leaving a trail. Oops. Okay. Do some quad gantry leveling now, and Keeps leaving these little dots. I think it's just naturally extruding plastic. Maybe the nozzle's messy. I don't know. This one's a little too out of alignment. I have to manually lower it after this thing centers. There we go. Really annoying that it keeps leaving those little tiny plastic bits. All right. While that's doing that, let's read ahead. So we're preheating, 10 minutes. And then first print, we need to slice a file. So I'm just gonna YOLO it and try to go for my own file. Hold on. So while that's doing that, so not a long time ago, but a while ago, like a month ago, I was working on this in Blender, which is essentially a human pigeon. I want to try printing this out, but I don't know if I just go for that or if I try a basic shape. Do we just do it? I could probably export this as an STL, right? Yeah, see? And then I have this slicer right here, so I could probably just do that. Okay, that does not look like it. Huh. Unless... Oh... We printing now? Yeah, we're pretty dang close. I'm about to print. I wanted to print this, right? Which I exported it as an STL. But I think it's trying to print this entire thing and not just the pigeon, like not the landscape or yeah, that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to print the walkway I created for it, and then somewhere in here is there's a tiny ass bird person, and I don't know where it's at. So let's see if I can't just delete this plane. Yeah, I'm gonna just delete it. Yeah, exactly. Save it, export as an STL, and then maybe it'll show up. Hold on. Object from the Lubingen is too small, maybe in meters or inches. Do you want to scale to millimeters? Yes. Holy, that is big. Holy. Oh. Okay, that's definitely outside the build volume. How do we scale this? Yeah, that'd be insane if we print that. It's like, it's so massive. Oh, wait, hold on. It took it from like one of its half steps that I animated. Okay, hold on. It's okay. I need to get another frame. Let's go where it's like I want both feet to be flat because I want it to be able to stand up on its own. So I'm gonna go like right. I really don't want to, because, man. I can always file down the feet to make it like flat. And so it could stand, but I think I'm gonna use this frame. So let's export that. And I'm gonna print out just a tiny one for now, because I really I wanted to see if it I want it to stand. If it doesn't stand on its own, then yeah, it's kind of an issue, right? So get this, drop that in. Let's delete that one. I don't know how to delete. Okay. This is probably correct. Hold on. Yeah, it's like mostly flat. There's a tiny gap between the legs, but I can file those. And if I really want to, I can always model it later. Yeah, this is huge. There's definitely a scale button like somewhere here, right? One of these is scale. Probably this one. Nope. Emboss. What is that? The tooltip's like getting covered by my mouse. Can you read that? I can't read it because I have a giant mouse on my screen, which is... Right, measure? Okay, that's... Oh, I don't know what I did, but... Maybe I can... Hit S to scale? Okay, okay. We're somewhere. Let's try 10%. And let's try deleting. I have this walkway still on the... Okay, is there a way to like clear... So the hair is part of a particle system in Blender. So if I go to, say, the layout page right here, it's not actually part of the model. The model is literally just, hold on. Model is literally just this, right? And so to actually like color in or get that hair to come back, what I had to do in Blender is hold on, let me click on them. Let me hide this pigeon. So I actually have, oh, I don't even know where it went. I also haven't opened this application in a while, but there is, geez, let me get the beard away. Okay, I had it hidden, that's why. Or maybe not, I don't know. So, to add the hair, yeah, what I ended up doing is I took the vertices off of the pigeon's scalp, or the human head scalp, and then like, I don't know why it's not showing it. Maybe, okay, yeah, this is the view I want. So, essentially, yeah, to get this, all I did was take specific vertices that you make like the shape of the pigeons. Like I can control somehow select some of these vertices. I just wanted to get the ones on the top of the head, and then from there I use the particle system to emit hairs. I don't know how I did that in this software because you can kind of see it. So yeah, I got to relearn how to use Blender. I just learned how to use it last month, but I haven't opened it up in a while. Any case, yeah, you can select some vertices and then make them grow from the noggin. Yeah, let's build this thing though. I want to clear this space though. I don't want this little walkway to get printed out. So I think what I want to do is start fresh with like a new scene. Like, I don't mind if this thing's gone, but I can't, like, select this thing. Shift select. Oh, wait, there it is. Shift select. Okay, we're working somewhere. All right. And for reference, just so you know how big this is from how do I measure? Here to here is 43 millimeters. This is 4 centimeters wide. So just on a scale reference, we're looking at, it's the length of my thumb. Very American of me to use my thumb as a unit of measurement, but yeah, 4 centimeters. It's I don't know if we want it to be that small, but oh, that's, yeah, it's gonna be even smaller. It's probably gonna be like 3 centimeters. Factoring in that angle. We'll make a teeny bit bigger. We'll make it like 10% bigger. Why not? So S to scale. Well, okay. That looks fine to me. Get the measuring stick. Go from here to like the chin. That is not the way I wanted to measure that. Oops. Oh no. What's the... I don't know. I don't know the keybind for it. Working in new softwares is weird, but... I just want the, like, X direction distance. Or Y direction. I don't know which direction I'm looking at, but... I want from here to, like, here. 65 centimeters, or 65 millimeters. 6.5 centimeters. Is, like, the full length of my thumb, not just, like, the first appendage or first joint. Which is, that's sizable. I can dig it. Let's do that. It's saying something. Sorry, you're not even seeing what I'm seeing, but we are looking at printing now. Although it's saying I have some non-manifold edge error at the bottom. If I turn off my camera real quick. I don't know. Right there. So I'm gonna click this button. Try repairing. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my stuff too much. But it's working. If this does an error on me, then I will just click print and hope that it works. Let me make sure my bed is still warm. Still at 210 and 50. It's probably fine. Oh man, this is exciting. I can't wait for this to work. Where are we? Here? Alright, it's repaired. So now, what do we do? We click the slice plate. Slice all. Click the button. Looks like it's doing some magic stuff. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Hold on. What the heck is? What? Okay, this is like a image inside of an image. It was confusing me. Please set up your printer connection to view the device. This is like a GIF that. I was not paying attention, so. Okay, you can do that. I think I'm 39. And you just go to device, and I should be able to print, I think. Okay. There's this button. You're an octo clipper, I guess. We're on 192.168.1.39. Yes. I do have a password, but I don't know if it needs it. I just click OK. Click on device. It works. Okay. G-code files. I don't know if I have it installed. I upload it. Where does it go? You have any ideas? Hold on. I sliced it, right? Maybe I can just click print now because I have it connected. Print. Upload and print. You're doing it? It has the file here. It's estimated time, does it say? 50 minutes. We might have a pigeon in 50 minutes, according to this. So. Might have one. We'll see if it even sticks to the bottom. Okay, how do I get it to start though? That is the issue. Like trying to download, upload, preheat, print start. What do I gotta do to get this thing rolling? It says 0% printing, so it says it started, I guess. Hold on. Okay, over here in the top right, it says some error. I zoomed in too much. Unknown command, bed mesh clear, unknown command. What the heck? It is moving. I think it's doing some quad leveling. Okay. I guess the first minute is just some commands that don't exist, so it doesn't know what to do. But let me I don't know where to put this camera. Okay. For now, we'll just use this camera. Is leveling the Z direction, so it doesn't print all warped, I guess. But
La 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 la. Triple mic. I'm triple mic.
it's so sick. This touchscreen that I still need to print stuff for has the little model and everything on it. Sorry. Hold up. Let me
You know what?
marker away.
Let me hit that. Really? I can handle it.
Okay. It's still probing. It's got 3 more of these roundabouts to
Right, the 90s.
fully level. I don't know if I even like added supports to the print, or I literally don't know what I did. I sliced it and clicked print. So we'll see what happens. Let me see if I can get any other data points on this. It's gonna take 7.55 grams of filament, or 2.53 meters. I have a kilogram of filament, so that's like hardly anything. That's like 1%. Right? Okay, it's doing something. It's doing something. Probably needs support for the tail. Probably needs support for like everything, like the chin, the face. I hope it included all that stuff. I literally did not look at the G code. What are you doing? Oh no. Okay, I think we abort. We abort. Unless no, it's definitely it's okay. We abort. Imagine if it just worked just like that. That any sort of okay, let's get these temperatures back up. So it was having trouble just getting the first layer to stick. So what can we do about that? Like support, enable support. I probably should reslice then, right? For one, I didn't have that enabled. And I don't really know too much about this stuff, but I'm gonna reslice it. Okay, there, that looks way more, that looks way better. See, got supports now. It probably still won't work because the first layer just was not sticking. But at least I can export this G code. And then we will print that momentarily, but I think I need to do a Z probe adjustment before that. So I'm gonna go back to this part with the initial startup, go to Z probe, or is it probe accuracy? No, probe Probe calibrate or something like that, right? I think it's probe calibrate, but we'll try Z and stop calibrate. Yeah, it's not a command. Or probe calibrate. I have to home it, so give me a sec. Man, that was a bit ambitious, but we're still gonna go for it. I really want my first thing to be printed to be that. But okay. It is homed. Some probe calibration. I need to get a piece of paper. A piece of paper. Real quick, let me grab one. Okay. This is just to make sure that it's set properly. Okay, and then we'll type in save config real quick to make sure that that is done. Restart the printer, and then we'll give this another shot. If it just works like that, it probably won't, but we'll find out. Let me go to my G-code stuff. We can delete this one because we need the supports. I need to upload this one, which I believe has the supports. And just to confirm, before I said it would take like 7 kilograms. Now it's taking 10. Or grams, not kilograms. 10.4. Alright, let's load this. Print start, right? Oh man. Hopefully that just works. If I can't get a good angle for you here. Actually, that's gonna get in the way. Just realized. Oh well. Yeah, I guess for now we can just use this. Use these little plastic molten drips. What I'm concerned about is if the bottom has... Yeah, I probably should just make this a flat surface if I really wanted this to work, but I'm hoping the supports are underneath the structure and they just don't break off easily. Because the foot has like a bit of an arch. Hold on, where are we at in this? Alright, let's just doing some more Z probes right now. What our temperature's looking like. 220 and 60. Fine. What did the time say on this, actually? Hour and 27 minutes because of the supports. Okay, the first layer is sticking. It's doing something. Hold on, hold on. Let me get a better view of this for you. It's really hard to see, but the first layer sticking. That's dope. Second try. I think it's gonna mostly stay in this area. So I feel like I'm safe to put it right here. All right. Now the question is, do I just relax here? What do we do? We just man, that is clean. Hold on, I gotta get a photo of this. Please tell me it's not breaking. It's moving really quick and doing weird stuff and shaking. Oh my god, it's going so fast. It might be going too fast. I don't know. It's doing something weird. It's tweaking out. Yeah, right? I mean, it looks like it knows what it's doing, though. It's not like turning into a pile. Oh, okay, it's adding the feet right now. But the feet are like super weird and contorted because my model is just weird. Yeah. Definitely need to give it like some flat feet at some point. I also probably shouldn't put this on my desk because my desk is pretty wobbly. Jeez. Okay, I don't want to like get in the way of it, but dang, that thing is scary. I really want to get a close up of the feet for you because it's super cool looking, but you can't really see it well. Yeah, I can't see it well at all. Alright, well, I think this is probably fine as is. I'm gonna use the restroom. Hopefully it's not broken by the time I get back. Alright, well, it doesn't look broken. there are definitely things I can do to make this printer quicker. I wish you could, hold on, actually you can get a look at my desk real quick. So this is what I'm looking at. You can look at my mic. That's what the printer is doing to my mic right now. That's quite funny. Yeah, I do think I have to do some tuning. I definitely have to tension the belts properly so that they're able to go faster. I can print quicker. But also, I'm sure there's loads of other types of improvements to be made. Man, this is so sick. I really hope this thing comes out good for the first print or second print. All right. Looks like it's printing out the towel now. But geez, this thing is vibrating. This thing is so loud too. Oh man, I'm relieved. Alright, well, you're not really getting good resolution here. I kind of wish I could move my camera right now, but it's kind of in place. I can't really move the printer closer. Maybe I can. Alright, we'll do it manual mode real quick. I'll get the it actually does look a lot more detailed. I might leave it like that. Let me get some light. More light. Hold up. For a second, you're only going to get this perspective. Or actually, no. Let's see. Alright, that's about as much light as I can get into my room right now. But yeah, this thing is super loud and wobbly. Alright, well. I guess I'll just browse Discord while this prints. I mean, if anybody pops in and wants to say hi, go for it. At the moment, I am big chillin'. Can't really... do much right now. Let's see. It says it's 32% done. Okay. This is so sick. I think I'll give you one more adjustment in ISO. All right. Oh man. I apologize for anybody who tunes in and just hears some blaring noise and then instantly leaves because it's super loud. Yeah, I definitely have to get this off my desk though. This is it's so funny. I think my infill percentage might be a little too low. I'm looking at the cross section and it's like X shaped. You can kind of see it on the darker cam. There's an X shaped inside the torso of the bird. And yeah. Alright, I'm gonna mute up for a bit because you probably don't want to hear this, but if I have something to say, if somebody comes into chat, I'll probably unmute. For now, see ya. You want to test this? Be right back.
subscribe. Yes. Yes. Just press the button. Eh? Subscribe. Or else.
Yes, crazy. I love it. It's close. Normally, you're supposed to do a print of a cube as your first print, your first test print. But I decided to go straight into printing what I wanted. And it's kind of working. Just in case you're curious about what it is I'm printing, it is this bird that I designed. So it is printing that without the hair because I didn't make the hair a mesh, so it is just gonna be bald, and I can add hair later, but I probably won't. And I can add doll hair or something in the future, but we are 6 minutes and a half away from finishing. So, very exciting. it is about done. I think it's done. I wonder if it just sits over there. So, I'm gonna turn off the bed. Go into this. Let's see, it says 0 Celsius, so it's done. Don't know how I should snap this thing off. Like, do I just take the front plate off? Hold on, I have this loose. This bag of jumper cables loose. Let me put it away real quick. Build is finished, yeah. Came back just in time. Finished like 30 seconds ago. How do I remove it from this bed? Let me see. Oh, I need like a scraper tool or something. But not a bad first result for literally no tuning other than the Z probe offset and the PID stuff for the heaters. I haven't done any tensioning. I didn't really adjust any slicer settings. I just kind of used what was given. So if we can get a closer look at this, eh? Wondering how the underside's gonna look. Yeah, I don't know how to take off the supports, honestly. Just like press it with my fingers, or do I get a razor blade, or... guess I'll try fingers first, right? I'm not sure. It's definitely really hard to pull it off. Oh, there it is. Jeez. I feel like I almost got a plastic splinter in my hand. Or use pliers. Yeah, I might use pliers if these plastic shards are gonna poke me like that. I don't want to get another cut. I'm gonna grab some pliers. Okay. Definitely looking clean underneath. Hey. This fan is really loud. Hold on, let me stop it if I can. I have this hot end fan just spinning. I don't know if there's a way for me to disable it. It doesn't have a speed power setting or anything. Here, let me put this thing real quick. Hold on, this is the wrong file. I need printer.cfg. And then in the computer fan, let's change this to 50. Pretty sure I'm below 50, so yeah, now that's not blowing into my ear super loud. Oh shit. I don't want to break the feet. That's the issue. Feet are so thin. No, I didn't. But I feel like if I pull on the supports, I'm gonna break the feet. So I might, yeah, go around first. You're right. Do the bigger portions. I think that the feet I'll do with like a razor blade or something. this is definitely more painstaking work than I thought it would be to remove these supports. So if this doesn't balance, which is very likely that it won't, because I don't have any sort of center of mass calculator in Blender, I will have to probably adjust the model. I would definitely rather it be back heavy than front heavy, because the backside tail would at least like make it not fall over. Fully getting there. What's your advantage? not. It's probably not, right? Alright, they're giving you a better view. I do usually play pickleball at 6 p.m. on Thursdays, so I might call stream short if I can't get this finished, but be a good stopping point. Actually, I gotta call my brother if he wants to play still. Mute up. I'm gonna give my brother a call. Okay, I guess I'm not pickleballing today, so we can go a little longer. I am still hungry though, so I might end at 7 p.m. Currently it's almost 6, so quarter 2. We'll try to clean this up and then give our overall impressions of the prints and thoughts on the printer thus far. Would I build another one? Yeah, maybe. I'd be faster at it. Learned a lot. Learned a lot of what not to do, what to do. definitely feel like there's a tool that would be good for this. But it is. Maybe a razor blade. Let me try scraping the bottom. It's not a razor blade, but it is a scraping tool. I don't know how to cut this without like cutting myself, so. Got some out. Nice. Able to get this pretty clean. I can't grab this. I'm just waiting for someone to come in here and be like, that's not how you snap supports. There's a way quicker way to do it. Somebody. Anybody. Maybe it is indeed how you snap support. Oh my, I thought I flipped off the tower right there. That's scary. That was fortunately just supports. Yeah. In there? Definitely quite messy. So if I can design parts in the future to print, I think I will try to avoid supports. Possible. Okay. Now it's just the feet. Okay. Okay, I am gonna get some styrofoam. Over here. Get the feet. This one. Oh no, I might have broken the leg. I pulled it a little too hard. I don't know if I can clear that without breaking it. Might just be impossible to clear all this off the feet without printing the entire thing larger. The bright side, it does stand up on its own. Verified that. Okay. This leg is completely loose now, which is unfortunate. It does mean that this is a failed attempt. The leg fell off the foot. But we can always glue that back on, right? It actually does make it easier to clean, well, as a separate piece, but it is unfortunate that it break. So break open another tool, get some scissors. Maybe a nail flipper's better. What's up? Excel file somewhere. Let's see. Somewhere. I don't know what to do with it. It snapped the foot. We're gonna clear it while it's snapped off. Do that. Still have to clear the other foot. Do it over here off the side. It's a little dirty. I still have a that was cool. All right. We're going to glue the leg back on. Glue. that works. That is crazy. Oh man, that is so satisfying. I can't believe it works. First print too. Or second, but you know what I mean. Okay. So I think that's gonna be it for the stream. I mean, I guess I could get a bit of photos of it, but for what it is, it is. Do the circular panorama shot.
I don't claim to be the creator, but I'm a savior. I take the strange variables of human life and make something out of the crazy quilt that saves hundreds of lives.
Okay. That is sick. Zachary Santon. What is it? This is the first thing that I've ever 3D printed. Which I designed and modeled. It is a human pigeon. Human pigeon modeled after this YouTube video. Hold on, let me pause my music. So there's a music artist that I discovered last year around this time in May. And you can see I watch a lot of rock climbing and Rocket League. And chess. Let's see. Googling. This guy. He makes funny internet music videos and other music. And I checked out his other music one of these times. And he has this music video, which I can't play because of copyright. But in the video, his girlfriend hand drew every single frame to this video. And I was like, that's pretty, one, demanding and impressive. But two, just, yeah. And so there's this bird pigeon thing that she drew. And then I was like, you know what would be cool? Let me model that in Blender. So I modeled it in Blender. Of course, I took the hair off, but there's no hair on this pigeon model that I'm demonstrating. Yeah, straight to the Voron, first print something I modeled, exactly. I didn't even bother test printing. I just went straight into let's print out the thing that I wanted to print out. Yeah, I mean, you're watching this on YouTube. There's a YouTube short that's on this channel. I'm currently signed into my personal channel, but on this main channel for New Market, in the shorts,
Last month,
I'm not a Blender pro, but you know, clickbait.
I decided to start learning Blender.
This is Blender, open source 3D software that can be used to make animations.
1 week later.
Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in a future video.
So I spent like a month learning Blender. Mostly because I have other things planned.
Slips away.
Slightly disturbing, ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I learned a little bit of Blender and learned how to animate stuff, and this is, I guess, what I'm holding here in my hand. This is frame 1 of this animation. Yeah, frame 1. But I mean, in script through, like, I have it kind of bobbing and hopping and wobbling, and it's fun to animate. But yeah, 1 of 1. Not bad, eh? I'm sure I could tune some stuff. I definitely have to tension the belts. I did not do that at all. I didn't use any of these idler tensioner things, so this is very, very loose. I feel like I could get higher speeds and probably more precision. I probably could do the same with the Z belts and the Z belt lengths. Make sure they're all the same lengths. But yeah, definitely not a bad print. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I did snap the foot. I don't know if you came in on that, but it's kind of glued together right there. There's a little seam. I kind of snapped it, but it's already kind of curing. And I have a giant mess of a support structure that I need to clean for my printer now because I did it over the print bed for some reason. I'm in my bedroom and there's not much space, so that's my excuse. Yeah. Nice. I've been gonna learn Fusion forever now. I did not use Fusion for this, just Blender. But you can buy the, I think this you mean buy the belt tensioning tool from West 3D. It works nice. I've heard something about like setting this thing to 150 millimeters and then like plucking the thing and making it to 115 hertz. And I do a bit of music production myself. I definitely don't release any music, but I have dabbled. I have access to like a tuning app, so I can actually hear the sound, not the guess. I just haven't done it, or I did it, but then I had to I have to redo it because my accent stop wasn't configured properly. So I kind of slammed my printer into the carrier or the gantry, and it loosened the belt, and I didn't tension it with the tensioner after. But all things considered, yeah, definitely, I'm pretty happy with the way the printer is now. After, hold on, quick maths. You can see, so you were probably not able to see. Hold on. Sorry, this is on the Twitch, which I'm streaming to Twitch, and I did not see any message. Okay. All right, new market. We are in live. Okay. So we got 5.5 hours plus 2.5 hours is 8. Plus another 5.5 is 13. Plus 6.5. Oh my. 14. That's 20-ish hours. 25 hours. 26. Plus 9, 35. 35 plus 12. 47. And then however long I've been streaming now. 57. And then probably probably like 10 hours off stream. So I would say it's taken me about 67 hours to get this built. Almost 70. Let's just round it up to 70. It's taken about 70 hours to build this. Um, so with literally zero experience with 3D printers. To get the 3D printed parts or the function parts for this Voron, I had my friend print it on his Ender 3. But he pretty much got me into 3D printing. I saw his Ender and I was like, I want a printer. And then I just did some research and I was like, I want this printer. And now we're here. I started learning Blender. And yeah. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. But quick little baby shot. I don't want to break the leg again, but yeah, it's some kind of tuning app. Yeah, I use Reaper as my music doll. First time I homed, it hit the Z end stop and just kept going. Very crunchy. Yeah, that's what happened with the X homing. It like slammed into the gantry and then pulled the belt loose, and then I clipped in some of the clips on like the side here of the Voron, or the stealth burner, but I definitely didn't get back to the tension that it's supposed to be at. I will probably do that off stream. It's not like super critical to show that. But yeah, I've been streaming this to Twitch and to YouTube. I've been streaming it to YouTube mostly just to keep for historical purposes. I want to like have the 70 hours of footage available so I can like edit from it and consolidate that into like a 10-minute, 20-minute video. Because I do want to highlight some of the maybe not common, some of the pitfalls I ran into personally, which would be good to probably use to update some of the documentation in places. Like, I definitely know there's at least like 3 different spots that could have easily tripped up somebody like myself who's new to Vorons, and we have a lot of documentation at our disposal, but it's just you have to go to so many places to figure things out. So I think helping out with my specific kit, since I had a forum bot kit, it's different for different providers of kits, but definitely some documentation here that needs updating, which would be good for them to have. But then also in the official like GitHub repo, which I don't really need to sign in, do I? I will, but man, I caught my finger earlier. I'm gonna take off this bandage. Yeah, definitely a couple places. Owie. Fortunately, I didn't have any issues with the Z-axis and stuff. Doing that because that's like 4 belts to a Titan versus just 2, or yeah, just 2. Didn't technically need to go to this, but since I'm here, yeah, I will probably at some point open up a pull request and add my sense into the Voron Discord. Or not the Voron Discord, the Voron 2 repo. As well as maybe the tap repo, but probably not. Tap was mostly self-explanatory. And yeah, it's just my way of documenting stuff, being historical, and then giving back to the Voron community. So improving the documentation where I can. What's the orange bit? Filament cleaner? Do you mean this right here? This is a filament runout sensor. So I don't know what it does, or I don't know how it does what it does, or if it works even. But it's supposed to stop the printer, I guess, if it runs out of filament. But yeah, I don't actually know if it does work. But I guess I'll find out when the inevitable happens, right? And I run out of filament. Right now we're chilling. We just got this installed. So 1 kilogram, and I used about like 10 grams. Definitely chilling here. But I honestly think that's all I really wanted to do today. I mean, we have everything that I tried to get done today, which is get my first print. And I spent like the last hour just shaving off a bunch of this, cleaning it up to make it look presentable. And it certainly has been presentable. One last little like full 360 around the head. All right. And I really like that 360 around the head movement, just because it's part of the that original music video I
and make something out of the crazy quilt that saves
tried to
hundreds of
mimic, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
in my animation, which of course I end up trying to do here. Actually, I removed it here. Or I didn't. Maybe I did. I don't know. Either way. Good. We are not officially done with configuring the printer and setting it up, but we've done stuff, so. I might print something overnight, but it is 7 p.m. here, or 6:43 p.m. in the West Coast on the United States, and I am hungry. I have not eaten since breakfast. So I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I will probably show the creator of that music video, the girlfriend, the artist, this in their Discord, their fan Discord, and we'll see what they think. But I think it's kind of cool. Definitely. We'll have to print a larger version, probably out of like TPU, and I definitely have to still print out all of the stuff for the enclosure, because you know the Voron is supposed to have the acrylic sheets attached on all the sides of the cube. I have them, but you know I don't have the mounts. I also don't have the mount for the LCD or the HDMI panel, so I needed to print that out. That is why I purchased myself some PLA filament. But I do have some ABS panel clips. Yeah, that's what they're called. I we'll do that. I would do the panel clips in PLA because they're on the exterior. But yeah, ABS, I might reprint some of the stuff here just because I don't know. I feel like the tolerances on some of the pieces that my friend printed are a little over extruded, and I think I could get better tuning performance perhaps if I disassemble and reassemble with the new ABS stuff, but I might not just immediately disassemble it. I think I'll run with his parts until something breaks and just have myself some extra parts for when that does happen. I don't have to like ask him to print stuff. Maybe I'll build another printer. Who knows? I got one Voron. Maybe I could use another, but it was quite the process. Sunlu filament. That's what I so I'll probably print the panel clips and whatever else I can manage on the bed overnight, and hopefully it goes as well as this. But maybe I should do more tuning before I actually print those. I don't know. Maybe I should print out the cube that they recommend printing out. Make sure it's actually like 10 millimeters or however wide the cube is supposed to be. Here, let me close Blender. They did say once you're done with the first print, or when you're doing the first print, you should do this Voron design cube. And yeah, I no offense to Voron, but I think my bird is a little cooler. I'd print in Nevermore if you're printing ABS in your room. I print in my studio apartment the Nevermore. I have the Nevermore stuff in that styrofoam thing back there. But above my rock climbing pad. I've heard some bad things about their filter cartridge, the bags. I don't know if it's bad because of like something about acid washing, or I don't know. I don't know if I should trust this bag, but they did say that, at least in the forum about Discord, they said not to use it because it could be potentially like acid wash and rust a bunch of stuff. I don't know. Definitely have to do that still. Yeah, the journey is not complete yet. I still have to assemble more stuff, but it's always gratifying to know that I can actually print something, you know? Not just a boring old cube, but my bird person. But I probably should print the cube just to make sure like it's the proper dimensions. Although the way this turned out, I feel like it is. Gotta get the right pellets or can rust your hardware. Yeah, I mean that's my main concern with using that. I gotta clean up. I gotta do a bunch of stuff before signing off. But I think that's kind of my stream for today. Sorry you are catching just the end of it. I am hungry. Gotta eat. Gotta do the clips, the HDMI panel, the tool mod or the nozzle cleaning, wire brush mod, probably some other stuff somewhere. I don't know. Lots of things. But exciting. Because we can print. After 70 hours, right? the guide is saying This will take 20 to 40 hours depending on your experience level. So now we know. If you're inexperienced like me, yeah. A little bit longer than 40 hours. From thought to thing, yeah, I love it. All right, well, good to see you here. Good to have you here. I might do another stream with like everything set up, but I don't know. This is mostly me streaming for historical purposes, not really for longevity. But we'll see. It was definitely fun streaming and having people talking at points, but yeah, I mean, very fun documenting for historical reasons. And then there's a bunch of wise, intelligent people giving me instructions on how to fix things, especially towards the later parts of the streams. So, fun. Right. Thanks again. I'll catch you later.